Ah, dang it. What the heck? I already answered all this. What the? Um. Oh my gosh. Um. Bum. All right, I think we're all good now. Um, yup, yup, just like I thought. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, am I seeing this correctly? Am I seeing this correctly? Shoot. Come on! I believe come on. Open up the doors, turn the lights on. Thank you, bro. Um, what was I gonna do? Darn it. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Um, hold up, hold up, hold up. That's all right. We don't need no drama. No, no drama. We don't need your drama. ARJR, what is up, bro? Angel Padilla, the one who vapes, but also don't vape too much, cause I'm concerned for your health. But thank you, bro. Good to see you, man. Adam, Adam, legendary gnome. We missed you last night. Kung Pao was hilarious. Slipknot. Tea drinker. What's up? Michael Fieri. Todo fighting. Who's the model behind me? You talking about my tío Beto? Don't flatter him, man. You're going to give him a big head. Yeah, dude. Poliana Viana needs to she's got to focus on the fighting, you know what I'm saying? Got to focus on the fighting. Got to stay focused. 1 a.m. Dude. Are you going to miss the Rousey fight? The Rousey Carano fight, Adam? Mike Lang, what's going on? David Zimmerman. I do believe in Zimmerman. What's going on, dude? Anthony. Oh, you know what? That's why I'm blind and I can't see. I haven't enlarged my my chat. There we go. I was having a lot of trouble seeing who's here. Anthony Arnold. Mike Alfieri with 5 memberships. Dang it, dude. I got Mike Alfieri with me. Thank you, bro. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for blessing Todo Fighting, Forklift Biz G, Miguel Zuniga, Chunk 2689, and Peter Pointon. Peter Pointon. Thank you very much, Mike Alfieri. Heck yeah, dude. Thanks for keeping us going around here. Fresh Coast Live Network. Peace, everyone. What we watching? It's starting off on the fight night right now. It's Ketlen Vieira and something Kavala Kanakatekani. Start calling these fights in a little bit. Just want to say hello to everybody. Heck yeah, Mona Kenny. Adam, first on, let's get that goal. We love you, boy. We love you, boy. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Adam. Adam's a dude that's gonna help make me break through in South Africa. We're scheming right now. We're scheming right now. Thank you, bro. Heck yeah. ARJR, we like to party. We like to party. 0-1. Dude, I was on that mix the other night. I can't remember what I was doing, but every once in a while I just want to throw back and I listen to some of that and like where do you go, my love? I wanna know. And then set you free for coming to my place. Like, you know, they just all have the same beat. I just listen to it over and over. It puts me in a good place, you know. Jessica, are you still at the retreat or are you back? Are you back in your natural habitat? Oh, dang. Hey, what's up, Connor McMullen? Happy Saturday, man. I feel like I'm gonna blow away like Dorothy. The wind is going crazy and I can hear the flaps on the roof going. It's crazy. It's been like crazy hot. Like I thought, if anything, I would burn in here. But I feel like I'm gonna blow away now, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, for real. 'Cause I'm streaming with you tonight till tomorrow. We'll be watching the fights. Heck yeah, man. I'm glad you're here with me. Heck yeah. I wrecked the house, but it's whatever. Take this old records on. Dang. David Zimmerman, thank you, bro. Much love from Florida. all the way to California and everywhere in between. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You know, sometimes I complain about this heat, and then I think about Florida, and it's the heat and the humidity, and I'm like, all right, you guys got me. You got me beat. You got me beat. Thank you, David Zimmerman. Thank you. I made that edited video this last week, and it was torturous. It does, like, it's a pain, man, when you're fighting the clock. Like, I did feel, dude, it felt so good to make that video and, like, feel proud of a video again. But the tough part was fighting the clock, man. I didn't I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It happens at least once a stream, right? And now we're past it, and it's over, okay? It's over now. The birth pangs are over. It won't happen again this stream. It'll happen one time next stream, but not this stream. But I did that video this last week, and it was the fighting of the clock, because I didn't even release it till Thursday, and I hate that. It felt so late. But if I could do one and kind of pace myself nice and steady, and it's like a prediction, and I got time to work on it, that's different, man. So, yeah, thanks for supporting, man. Letting me know that I have the freedom and the space to work on videos like that. If you know, you know. Doozy 13. Oh shoot, man. I swear I'm gonna get it together. You already know this. On the real, Ronda Rousey is the highest level gym instructor I've ever heard of. Gets Gina to lose 100 pounds because at the end of this, we gonna fight on Netflix. You know what? I know people are getting exhausted from it, but it's like, what do you want me to say? Do you want me to lie to you? Do you want me to not talk about it? Do you want me to forget about it? There's a part of me that feels like it's rigged. And I know we're not supposed to say that. I know when you, in this community, I'm not saying this community, I'm saying like MMA community at large. When you start talking about how stuff's rigged, it's fake, it's a work, unless the people agree with you. If that narrative is not favoring their favorite fighter, then they're off the shit. But if it is, and they're, yeah, it's rigged, you know, and we saw that with this Strickland and Chamoyev fight, how it's like, oh, it's all about who your favorite fighter is and who you're rooting for and who you bet on. It's not that you think it's rigged in general or that everything is a work in general. It's just when it favors or doesn't favor your fighter, how you feel about it. Like, for example, the same people that were saying, there's no way Chamoyev versus Strickland could have been rigged. It's impossible. They don't do that. Stop coping. Come to the conclusion. Come to terms with it. There's no way it could have been rigged. Oh, but the weight cut part? Yeah, that was rigged. Oh, they rigged it. Oh, man, they can't keep getting away with this. The commission's dirty. The UFC's dirty. Dana White's dirty. They keep favoring these dudes with the beards. Man, it's so dirty. Everything's rigged. Oh, wait, but the fight, the outcome? No, that's impossible. That couldn't have been rigged. Huh? What are you talking about, dude? You can't have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways. That's impossible. You have to be open to the possibility that things can and will be and probably are being rigged, or no, nothing's ever rigged, never. You can't have it both ways. So I'm if you watched my video that was edited, I hope that what you took from it was I think it could have been, but if not, then Chamoyev lost because he didn't come correct. That's all there is to it. I'm not going to try to say that he won because of based on this and that. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, the way the UFC has decided to score it, whether stupid or not, he didn't. That's all there is to it. And yes, sometimes when they want a certain fighter to win, do measly little takedowns that nothing come from them count for control time and takedowns and all that? Sure. Yeah, they do. And then when they don't want it to count, do they count it? No, they don't. And then it doesn't count, right? So, you can't exhaust yourself thinking about it day and night. It's not worth it. But I said all that to say, talking about things that could be rigged, that could be a work. The Rousey and Carano thing, there's a part of me that thinks that this was kind of like the biggest loser type of situation for Gina Carano. And Ronda Rousey's like, hey, bro, I didn't even know this. I have no reason in my day-to-day life to have any information about, Gina Carano's weight or health. I didn't know what was going on with her. I didn't know till yesterday. That's how out of the loop I was. I didn't realize till yesterday. It was actually Moss from the MMA host. He went live, and the whole video was something about Gina Carano and her weight loss and this. I didn't even know that she was struggling with her weight. And then it showed this picture, and I guess she was definitely in a different physical state. I didn't know this. So I saw those photos, and I was like, wow, like what a contrast. I didn't know that was her circumstance. And yeah, I don't think it's that hard to believe that maybe someone in her position is like, wait a minute, I could just get really healthy and in really good shape and make what are they making? I don't even know. Has anyone talked about it? Is it public? I would assume that Gina Carano's making like a couple million to fight Ronda Rousey. I would assume. How much is Gina Carano? Okay. The exact guaranteed fight purses, blah, 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 have not been publicly disclosed. But Rousey is targeting a record-breaking payday, potentially exceeding $5 million. Yeah, so I would be shocked if Carano's not making a couple million. I mean, Netflix has stupid money. Just like for the roast of Kevin Hart thing. They were bringing out all these people that some of them did, but a lot of them made no sense to be there. No sense to be there roasting Kevin Hart. And they were even making jokes about the fact that I'm only here because Netflix paid me. And some of them are on contract with Netflix because of projects that they're working on. So Netflix was basically like, you know how like when a studio owns you, they'll make you appear in different things. Just like when Brian Ortega and Mackenzie Dern were at the Golden Globes, or I don't know if that's a good example. Like when a network owns you, they'll have you come on different shows and things from that network. So, I think, what the heck does Carano care? She hasn't fought in, 17 years? Do you think she cares? Gina Carano cares as much about her MMA record as Khamzat Chimaev. Let's put it that way. So I don't think, if Ronda comes out and loses, she's like, I'm not an active fighter. I haven't fought in 17 years. I'm not going to fight again unless someone pays me another couple million, and I'll gladly lose for a couple. Is there anyone in this chat right now? Is there anybody here that wouldn't gladly lose for a couple $1 million? Because if you say no, that you wouldn't do it, then what? Then you just lose that life and just stay in debt? Like, taking the loss and the couple million makes you the winner, by the way. So yeah, Doozy 13. I think I think she's the highest level gym instructor, and I think that's very possibly what's going on right here. Prince of Wales. That's funny, dude. Just have a small business and all you do is sell photos of whales. That's hilarious. So back to the mariachi scene in the movie. How much do you think it would cost for Gina Carano to play the flute? Real close to me. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Back to the mariachi scene in the movie. Wait a minute. What movie is this referencing? At first, I thought you were talking about the movie El Mariachi, but back to the mariachi scene in the movie. How much you think it would cost for Gina Carano to play the flute? Really close to me, dude. I don't even shoot. I haven't seen that movie. I don't know what we're talking about. Is this referencing that one movie where dude, it's gross. Wasn't there a movie where Quentin Tarantino was like sucking on like Salma Hayek's feet or something like that? That's disgusting, dude. That's disgusting. Like, I know some people like Jay Smith are into that, but dude, just thinking about seeing that, oh my gosh, man, what a weirdo. Imagine writing the script for that, specifically what, like, with a certain actress in mind, calling her up. Dude, how weird. How weird, man. Legendary, yes. I even left you a comment on one. I saw you commented on something, and then I commented, and I was like, "We're doing a movie night. Are you gonna be there?" Oh no! Shoot. Hey Adam, I went to Burger King yesterday, and I hadn't eaten out in a while. I've been trying to be real good, and I hadn't eaten out in a while. And I got Burger King yesterday after like a full day of doing stuff. I was so hungry. I ate like some weird kind of disgusting cardboard healthy cereal earlier in the day. But I was hungry. I just left the service center to get the car worked on. I was a little bit frustrated. And I went to Burger King. I was like, you know what? I'm going to treat myself. And as I was driving down the road, munching on that burger, I was literally saying to myself out loud, I deserve this. It's burger time. I was literally like this on the wheel with the burger. It's burger time. I deserve this. I deserve this burger time. So I get it, bro. It felt good. It felt very meta. Home, the heck yeah. I got to be in nature. I love nature. It could be freaky. Some of those animals, like, they don't respect you. They're like, bro, get out of my house. So it could be a little bit scary, but I love nature. Oh dang! I wonder if I should have just started with the MVP. I didn't realize the prelims were already on YouTube, Connor. Oh, thank you, real Horo. Horolux, thank you, bro. Anything for Salinas. No chama for you. 95% humidity. That's at that point, it's like you're just walking around like in a constant state of jello, like transparent jello. Cause there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room streaming about UFC. Dang, Prince of Wales. It's crazy how people say this stuff is not rigged when organized crime literally started and was founded. Oh, when organized crime literally started and founded MMA. I mean, people have these. Dude, I was thinking about it last night, and I don't remember exactly what I was doing, because I was doing a couple things last night. I was looking at some fight footage. I was thinking about my next video. I was kind of mentally preparing for some stuff I wanted to do today. And I was thinking about like the state of MMA and like the UFC and like what am I doing with my life kind of a thing. And I was thinking about how it definitely seems to be the case. And I'm saying this as a bipartisan issue. You know, and let's not just talk about recent events. Let's just talk about from fight to fight on a regular basis. Definitely seems like there's some sketchy stuff going on. Definitely seems something along the lines of rigged, right? And I was thinking about how it's like something I gotta just get past mentally. Like, I need to figure out how to be okay with spending so much of my life covering this sport and talking about it and making endless content about it on a daily basis, and being okay with the fact that it could very well, very, very, very much be rigged. And I just need to be okay with that. I can't allow myself to get offended by it and insulted and discouraged and be like, no, how could they do this? I spent so much of my life and they're gonna do this to us. Like, I'll see YouTubers all the time say, I'm done with it. I'm done with the UFC. I'm not watching it anymore. I'm done. It's rigged. I'm done. And I need to get to a place where I'm like, oh yeah, you guys didn't know that? You guys didn't know? I need to just look at it like a movie now, like a work of fiction. Because I could watch a movie and enjoy it. And I have no problem with that. I could watch a TV series and enjoy it. And I think I kind of just need to do that with the UFC now. Be like, yeah, that's what it is. It's entertainment. And, you know, sometimes they're not going to do things the way that it probably would have happened organically, and they're going to stage this and that. Why? To cause drama, to create conflict, to make us talk about it. It's like a soap opera. Like, isn't that like the theme of soap operas, like, period? Don't they, like, always do the wrong things? Like, do you ever, have you ever seen a soap opera? Have you ever seen some kind of, like, late night drama? Do they ever do, like, what people should do in real life? Like, it's like writing 101. You have to create conflict. You have to put people in situations where you're like, why would anybody ever do that? No one in their right mind would ever have done that thing, have said that thing. That's stupid character. And it's like, oh, they're doing it on purpose because now, look, it evoked emotion out of me and made me talk about it. And then people make videos about it. People watch the videos. People comment on the videos. And no press is bad press, right? So, yeah, that's what it was organized and founded on. And I can't believe people are like, no, how dare you? How dare you? People give their lives and their bodies. Dude, look at Hulk Hogan. Look at Lex Luger. Look at these dudes that were like these crazy, imposing, big, gigantic, strong. You look at them when they're like, by the time they're in their late 40s, and they're broken, and they're weak, and they're torn and tattered, and they're just abused, and it's awful to look at. Same thing with MMA fighters. Yeah, they do. They do put their bodies on the line. Their mental health, everything about them. They sacrifice their families, everything. And they get paid. It's the exchange. They get the big house. They get the cars. They get paid. They get the love and adoration. That's just part of the deal, I guess. Good to see you, Tom Bout. Wait a minute. I heard a lot. Did they give Pereira the victory? Because I was hearing a lot of people in here saying that Pereira was getting her butt kicked. And now I think I'm seeing that she got the victory. So, wow. So MVP's pulling that kind of stuff too? Did everyone forget last year about the rigged fight scandal? Shadowy figures approaching prelim fighters backstage, making lucrative offers to take... Yeah. And now it was like, how dare you? Cope. You just went to your doctor and got a new prescription of copium. And it's like... So you don't pay attention? I'm supposed to hear your 9-year-old insults because you don't pay attention? Beto, my tío Beto has been a member for 19 months. I got tío Beto with me. Oh, UFC overall is made to keep the population distracted, same as the Roman Coliseums. Dude, yeah, same with everything, bro. Same with Netflix in general. Same with YouTube. Same with cartoons. Same with movies. Same with music. Everything, bro. Everything. What's up, Jay? Dang, bro, I miss you. I haven't saw one of your shows in years. Dude, hey, I've been telling everybody, Jay, never ever again count or rely on the algorithm or the notifications. I upload new videos every single Monday through Friday now. Every Monday through Friday. You don't ever have to wait for another notification again because they're not going to send them. So we have effectively defeated the algorithm. This is the algorithm. This right here, me saying, hey, everybody, I upload every Monday through Friday. That's the algorithm. That's the new algorithm that I just created. It's good to see you here, Jay. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. ARJR. Beto supporting the goal. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Now, I do feel like a bad guy. I do feel like a bad guy. But Beto, I will gladly take that support. I will gladly take that support. Every bit of it helps, bro. But I will say that I went full blown, and you know, if we don't get it, we don't get it. I'm good with that. I know what I'm asking for going in. Unfortunately, it's not gonna count the it's only counting the yellow ones for the goal, because I said that if we get it, I'm gonna put my life and my health and safety and all my relationships on the line again and make another classic style edited video. So I needed to bump that thing up, man. I needed to bump that thing up, and we had like 3 hours to get it. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. There's times we didn't make the goals before, and I'm good with that. I'll just recalibrate, and we'll do something. We're still making content. It's all good. But is that Elia Tapuera's brother? He coaches more than one guy? That's his brother, right? The one that this dude's gonna hand his jacket to? But thank you very much, Beto. You were wrong about Hamza. You were wrong. Okay. You know what I should have done? Oh, you know what I don't know if you guys watch it. I'll say this. I don't think I've said it on here yet. I'll say it when I get to the end of the chat. Dusk Till Dawn, is that what it's called? All right, we're gonna watch it for the next movie night. Beto, oh heck yeah, Beto, look at that. Beto says, my bad. My bad. Have you seen that new video of him where he's like, I'm going to jail? The live action, the Eeyore. I can't believe Beto just went above and beyond and threw down again just to help contribute to the goal. Thank you, bro. And let me say this, by the way. When I say that I think it's possible for fights to be rigged, I'm not talking about like WWE style. I fully believe that fights could be rigged in the UFC with neither of the fighters knowing about it. I think there's a scenario where neither of the fighters could know, or the ref. Or the ref, and only the judges know. I believe there's a scenario where neither of the fighters know, or the judges, but the ref knows. I feel like there's scenarios where the ref doesn't know, the judges don't know, and only one of the fighter knows. I think it's a lot more rare for both the fighters to know. I'm just saying it's not that. I'm not saying like everybody's, because I think that's one of the things that creates deniers. That's one of the go-tos that everyone talks about. Same thing with NASA and like anything else we want to talk about. Everyone always goes to say, oh, you think everybody's involved? You think hundreds of thousands of people are involved in this conspiracy? Come on, man, you're overdoing it. No, I think for it to go right, only like one of the people need to be involved. From both fighters, the ref, all the judges. I think only like one person needs to know anything. Like it doesn't have to be that crazy, that much of an undertaking to pull something like that off. And I think that's one of the things that makes people jump ship like immediately. And it really doesn't have to be that way. It could be very simple. Let me get a new photo for you guys. This might be one of those fights that nobody cares about. I'm having a hard time finding one with these two dudes and their names on it. Dude. Oh, this is going to have to work. This is going to have to work. I'm going to have to use like some, I think this is from like a betting site or something. Mm-hmm. Okay. Um. Uh. David Zimmerman, thank you, bro. I'm more concerned with rigged elections than rigged fights. Bill Gates is more dangerous than Iran. Yeah, that I get it. I get it. Yeah. And Iran don't even make computers for us. So oh wait, does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. It would have made more sense like and Bill Gates don't even make Macs. That dude's just making PCs. Like at least make Macs, bro. I don't know. Depends if you're a PC or a Mac fan. Um Hamza might have pulled a snatch pikey move and bet his whole income on Sean Strickland because he was fighting like his wife and kids were being held hostage. I mean, shoot. It's a hard conversation to have right now because the unhappy. It's a hard conversation to have right now because unhappy people are always going to be the loudest. People that are content are content. And they don't need that in their life. So if you start having a conversation that's making if you start having a conversation that's making someone feel upset because they're like super Sean Strickland fanboy, and you're having a conversation that Chamoyev took a dive. Everyone that believes Chamoyev took a dive, well, not everyone, some people are going to be talking about it, but the majority are going to be like, yeah, he took a dive, stupid guy. But it's all the people that are rooting for Strickland that's going to be like, you shut your mouth. And you're going to hear all of them. So it's almost an impossible conversation to have because that's all you're going to be up against. When it's like, yeah, dude, that's why people go to work. What's fighting for these fighters? It's work. It's their job. That's what they get up and get ready to do every day. They go train, they eat right, they do whatever they need to do in preparation to fight. They go fight. That's their job. And you're supposed to make money on your job. And when you're a self-contracted individual like these dudes, you gotta, why do you do it? You do it with the intent to scale. That's why a lot of the time people get into things like sales. People get into freelance and subcontracting work. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. Because to be in stuff like sales or to be a self-contracted person, to be a freelancer, it's torture because it never stops. You can't clock out. It never ends. But you put up with it because the scalability. So when you do something like commit your life to fighting and put everything on the line, you sacrifice everything. You better be able to scale it or you're all doing it for nothing. Because, you better believe there's fighters on the UFC roster that could be, there are active fighters right now on the UFC roster that could make more money if they went and got a 9-to-5. But they're holding out for the hope that they'll be able to scale it and lead a certain kind of lifestyle. So for someone to say that it's unbelievably outrageous and impossible that Chamoyev could have done something like what was just brought up, it's like, why would you think that? He got into this to make money, right? Not just to carry a pretty bout home. And he even says all the time on camera, I don't care about bouts. He didn't just say it the one time. There are several videos where he says, I don't care about it. When he won it, he threw it on the ground. He didn't even want it. He handed it off, gave it to different people like Dustin Gaethje. He didn't even care about it. He said, I don't want it. I don't care. And then when they asked him about perfect records, he says, I don't care. I know people that had perfect records. They stress too much about it. I don't care. He don't care about none of that. What does he always say? Money, money. I kill everybody for money. I want money. He always wants money. That's all he cares about. So for someone to say that he might have done that to make more money for his family, and then look at the parts of the world that he hails from. Look at the kind of things that go on. It's not that crazy to believe that somebody could be in whatever though. Whatever. It's hard. It's hard to be on this side of the conversation because I know what I'm going to be met with. Because let's say everything was above board and nothing sketchy was going on. Yeah, he did nothing. He looked lazy and sloppy and tired and unprofessional. It looked like Sean Strickland jabbed him to death. And just embarrassed him. Yeah. It's a tough conversation to have right now. Shoot. Hey Jim, did you see that UK artist MIA started making Christian music? What? What? Is she the one that was singing like is that the one? No way. Maybe she could be one of the first people to actually make Christian music that's listenable. That would be fascinating. How in the flip-flop do you only have 45 likes? You know, I had to get to a point in my YouTube career where I just stopped asking those questions. I will say that there are forces at, dude, I don't want to. I'll say this. YouTube is not what it used to be. And YouTube is pay to play now. And if you're not paying clippers and bots to pad your numbers to give you social proof so people will click on your videos, then your channel's going to look like mine. If I padded my videos and made it from the get look like I was getting big voluminous amounts of views, I'd have social proof and people would be like, dang, this must be the place to be. And they'd click on it. And then they'd see, yeah, it is the place to be. But people aren't getting it shown to them or clicking on it because I'm not paying for social proof. Because I want to be able to sleep at night, which is ironic because I'm an insomniac. I'm not going to sleep anyway. So with that line of thinking, it's like, why don't you pay for it? You're an insomniac. You're still going to be awake. I don't know. Integrity? I don't know. But I refuse to play the game. And even if I wanted to, I'm not a rich man. I have no capital. I couldn't even play the game if I wanted to. But I probably wouldn't do it anyway. I wouldn't do it. That'd make me sick. I have too much artistic integrity. But it's no secret. It's no secret. You can I don't know, Google it, talk to AI. You can look on YouTube about this very topic, and there's dozens and dozens of videos about it now that YouTube is not hiding it. It's very matter of fact. It's a business. They're doing pay to play, and YouTube doesn't even if they even catch you, because people, I'm not being like bitter about this. It's a business now. It's a booming business. You can look it up with all your favorite streamers and some of your biggest favorite YouTubers. YouTube is allowing them to bot the heck out of their channels because it fools advertisers. And so YouTube makes money when channels bot because the stupid advertisers are like, wow, they're getting views. And YouTube's like, yeah, sure, you want to advertise on them? And they take the money, and then they don't give consequences to the people that are botting their channels because they're bringing in money from oblivious ads, from oblivious brands, and YouTube gets that money. So YouTube has no incentive to take down people that are botting their channels. They have no incentive because they're making money. So I had to stop asking myself those questions a long time ago and just not care. I don't know. My refusal to play the game at some point may get me to just, never, ever, 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 ever go anywhere ever again. I don't know. We'll see. But my only saving grace here is I keep telling everybody, and I guess the people that want to, if they really want to, and if they really mean it, they'll come through. I keep telling people, don't rely on the algorithm anymore. I just said it like 10 minutes ago. We have a new algorithm here in the MMA community. Hey, I'm telling you right now, this is your algorithm. Monday through Friday, I upload new videos. Every Monday through Friday. You never have to wonder again. Every Monday through Friday, I upload new videos. So you don't have to wait for notification. So you don't have to rely on the algorithm. So I'll be here. So pretty much, it's on you now. You can't blame the algorithm anymore. Your content has been great lately. Thank you, bro. Timid. Why don't you have as many views as MMA Guru? You were wrong about it. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Gotta ask, or actually gotta not ask, huh? You gotta stop asking those questions. I don't know, dude. I just gotta keep making videos. That's all I have control of, right? You were wrong about a thing that completely up to chance. Yeah, I think that's a positive statement, huh? Yeah, you can't know. MMA, look, when you make a prediction in MMA and it goes right, everybody acts like you're a king, bro. Like you're that Nostradamus. And then when you're wrong, dude, everyone that was waiting to come talk papas is there, you know? When all the while, win or lose, it's like, it's such a, like, 50-50 at all times. Everyone always has a puncher's chance. You never know. So you have to admit, as good as it feels when people come and show love when you're right, it's like, it's just as unimportant and pointless as when you're wrong, because it's really so 50-50. Everything really is just up to chance. You never know if someone is taking a dive, if they had a bad weight cut, if it's someone's just gonna have an off day and they're gonna be thinking about something that their spouse said earlier, and then they're gonna get a flash knockout. You have no idea. Someone's in a bad mental state. They underestimated somebody. Lord Racer. Oh, member for 31 months. Heck yeah. Thank you for being so loyal, bro. Thank you, dude. Lord Racer. One day, I'm going to try that Santa Fe sauce. And I'm talking literally only one day. I can't do it more than one day. Let me refresh this because the chat was starting to glitch out on me. Billy the Kidder, thank you, bro. Tips for movie night. You the real chosen one. Oh, tips for the movie night. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, heck yeah, dude. You're saying this is just for the movie, just for doing the movie night. I thought you were like giving me tips. Like, let me give you some tips for movie night. Thank you, man. Oh, the chosen one. Thank you for requesting it, man. That was a fun movie. He told me of its significance. It will be significant. And then he killed the dog. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Michael Lang, Filebot, etc. Filebot Exterminator, Filebot X MMA Joey. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Are you making accusations, Mike Lang? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Why is he killing it right now? Does it look like he did that? Dang. Well, thank you, Mike Lang. I can't do it fast enough. Master, I beg you to reconsider. Wait, hammers? hammers. Oh, master, I beg you to reconsider. Okay. um, Shoot, man, should I switch? Let me say this real quick. I want to say something that is important to me. It really is. And I know this is gonna sound so bad. I am fully aware of how bad this is gonna sound. Hold on, let me get this photo in the meantime. Tuco versus Ivan. Dang, people are actually putting up good photos today. Mm-hmm. So look, I might regret saying this. What were we talking about that made me think about this? Oh, somebody was saying that I was wrong. Okay. I know it doesn't matter. I know it doesn't matter. But let me just say it. David Zimmerman! Ian Gary Machado versus his chicas lovers may be a 2-on-1 match. Oh. I thought you were saying his chicas / lovers. Like, wait, he's gonna fight his ladies? And I was like, wait, Ian Gary has more than one lady? So he's acting like his wife now? But you meant his. Imagine like Ian Gary versus his wife's husbands, and then on the undercard, Nina Chama's husband versus all of Nina Chama's dudes. That would be crazy, dude. That would be on Netflix. Here's what I was gonna say. Thank you, David Zimmerman. When you guys, okay. Okay. I don't know if you guys watched the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show. That is exclusive on Netflix. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this. My gut prediction for the fight, my gut instinct was Sean Strickland. And I went against my gut. My gut instinct, and if you watch the Moss and Jesse show, he asked me weeks ago, who's your pick? I said, Sean Strickland. And he went, who? I said, Sean Strickland. I don't know if you saw it. And I think months ago, I was saying that Sean Strickland was one of my favorite active fighters. One of my favorite active fighters. I'm not going to get mad, Angel Padilla. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to rage out. I'm going to stay positive. I had some people in this community. You know, there's been more and more people in this community getting upset with me lately. You know, people will rock with you until they disagree with you. But I had people in this community getting upset with me because a while back I was defending Sean Strickland. Not that long ago. And I was saying how I think he's the best thing, one of the best, a good thing for the UFC. And how we need more people like him because he makes it exciting. And I like that I remember not that long ago when he was doing the Fluffy fight and they cut off his microphone. I was one of the people saying this is dirty, that's disgusting. He should be able to say what he wants. And people were upset with me. And they were like, yeah, but look at what he's saying. I'm like, I'm not saying I agree with everything that he's saying. But I believe he should be able to do it. And he's contributing to the freak show, and I like the freak show. And I picked him over Fluffy, and I wanted him to win. It's crazy when the whole Strickland and Chamoyev thing was going on. I heard people say, oh, your boy Fluffy, you're mad because your boy Fluffy. I was like, I don't even like Fluffy. I called it for Strickland, bro. But anyway, my initial pick was Strickland. And then, and look, I don't agree with everything Strickland says, but I agree with a lot of it. I wouldn't express it the way he does, but there's also a lot of things I don't agree with. And sometimes some of the things that he says are refreshing because we live in such a highly PC. It feels like we're currently like in some kind of weird preschool purgatory that it gets old. And I picked him, and then when everything got deeper and deeper with him and Chamoyev, I started to kind of, cause I'd been a Strickland fan, but I was also a big Chamoyev fan. And it's funny, with both Strickland and Chamoyev, I go like this. And man, I hope you guys back me up here. If you have been rocking with this channel for years, even months, even just months, you've seen it. That I've done complete 180s with both of these fighters at different points in time. I'll say Chamoyev's one of my favorite fighters, and then I'll say, okay, this guy's getting annoying. I don't like the way he's acting. It's kind of too much. And now he's talking about, now he's pointing out Americans. Like, what the heck, dude? A bunch of your fans are American. And then I root for him again. Then I'm upset with him, and then I root for him. Same thing with Strickland. And I just felt like when it came to a lot of the trash talk, I started to finally feel like a lot of the stuff coming from Strickland was like super cringy. And I felt like he kept saying the same stuff over and over again. And there was like no originality, no creativity, no. And it's like, well, maybe he's not doing a hokey thing. Maybe he's not trying to be entertaining. Maybe he's not trying to be funny. Maybe this is just him. And he just kept saying the same. It was kind of like, Ilya Tapuera, he's dumb, but he's a dumb guy. Well, how come? He's dumb, and I don't know why he's dumb. I'm too busy reading all of my books. What books are you reading? The book about how he's a dumb guy. I don't know what you want me to tell me. I wrote the book. I don't know if that counts. I wrote the book. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I was just responding to that. Somebody was saying that you were wrong. You were so wrong. It's like, technically, my gut instinct was that Strickland was going to win. And I told Moss, Strickland just has to do one thing right, and he's going to win that fight. Just one thing. One thing. He only has to focus on getting that one thing right, and he'll win that fight. And then I 180, turned my back on it. And dude, Sean Strickland is a guy that, like, I find myself at times, I want to root for him so bad. It's funny because Chamoyev is, like, for me personally, he's been, like, throughout different points, someone that I'm like, I root for him, but it's like I kind of don't want to root for him, but I do. It's like I can't help it, but I like to see the guy fight and do his thing. And on the other hand, Sean Strickland is a dude that a lot of times I'm not rooting for. It's like, I wish I could. I wish I could root for him, but he just always does stuff to irritate me. And there was a moment after the fight, right before they raised his hand, there was this look in his face. And I played it a few times when I was editing the video, and I was like, dude, Like I don't know. I don't know if it's an IQ thing or what. I don't know. There's something like underneath all of that, trying to sound like rough around the edges and all that. There's something underneath all of it that's very like childlike about Sean Strickland. And just real, I don't know. I feel like there could be an authenticity underneath all of that when he just doesn't feel like he has to do that thing. And it makes me want to root for him. But man, he just, in a couple more days, then I'll be like, no, what did I say? That he's annoying. I don't know. I get it. Those of you that root for him and, underdog and American Dream, I get it. I just go back and forth, man. Grandmaster, if you ate yourself, would you be twice as fat or simply disappear? Dude. How could you answer that without being forced to go hypothetical with it? Because I feel like once you're even in the process, you're gonna die. And then if you're a cat person and you have cats, your cats don't love you, and they're literally like from the moment you got them, your cat is literally waiting for you to die so it could eat you. It's kind of like a sleeper cell. It's probably why they sleep all day. Interesting. Like they're actually buying into the illustration. I think I would disappear one way or another, whether but because of something, animal eating me or something like that. Yeah. I kind of think Ronda's gonna win. I feel bad for Gina. I think it's just been way, 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 way too long for Gina, and just like I think it's similar. Like let's say we're going with that narrative with Hamza Chamoyev, and like he was too drained, he was depleted, he was weak, he lost too much weight, he lost the whole Hasbullah. When I think about Gina, it's like I think it was so much of an undertaking for her to even get to this point, to this level of health. I feel like to ask of her to actually win the fight now, that's probably too much. She's already the biggest loser. I feel like how are you gonna do all of that, get into this kind of shape, go through that crazy life change, and now also beat this Olympian? It's like, hey, take the glow up and the money, and that's your this is my victory. I think it's got to be that kind of a thing. I think Ronda's just like, it's not like I think Ronda's the greatest, but like if we're talking about like Ronda and Holly Holmes or something right now, that'd be different. But Gina, it's like I don't see it. It'd be nice if she won. It'd be really cool if Gina won. I don't see that happening. Skill Devaro. Oh, dang it. Skill Devaro Dardisk. That's only pit bulls though, bro. Pit bulls will eat you when you're alive too. Bro, where are people getting this propaganda about dogs? That's hate speech, bro. The cat understands it's not strong enough to kill you while you sleep due to waking up, so it waits patiently for the right moment to strike. 20 years, man. Scottish Adam, dude. Bro, dude's an FBI agent. Man, my eyes have been crazy itchy. I think it's because I got this fan blowing in my eyes, man. Wait, I didn't know people actually thought Ronda was hot. For real, bro? Dang, I guess there's actually somebody for somebody, huh? Yeah, that would be crazy if Ronda loses. Dang. Turtle up like Derek Lewis. Heck yeah, Josh Hockey is the truth. Dang. When she was in the UFC? Yeah, dude. Years ago, I was gonna put some Visine, some eye drops in, and I grabbed the super glue. I almost put super glue in my eye, bro. You know how it looks like identical? Somebody needs to change their packaging. Super glue and Visine looks way too similar. Have any of you ever noticed that? Way too similar. Way. You get the point. Um, Let me see. Oh wait, you guys said the. I almost went to Netflix. You said that the undercard is on YouTube, huh? For MVP. Let me see if I can find it. Mm, wait. No, I don't care. Who cares? Let me open these tabs real quick so they'll be in my history because I wanna come back to these moments later. Hold up, I'm getting distracted. I know. Um. Okay, here's the prelims. I don't know, man. There's kind of something about like I feel like there's something about when we watch other promotions. Like even right now, I just put on the MVP card, and something about it, just like the looks, everything, the aesthetics, it like already looks more exciting than the UFC card. Oh dang, Herb Dean's there too. There's a UFC event, and Herb Dean's like, nah, I need that MVP money. Oh shoot. I did not expect to see Herb Dean there. That is crazy. Imagine Dana's there ringside. He's like, I gotta be somewhere looking at my phone. Might as well. Okay, Connor. Yeah, yeah, I found it, dude. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that sounds terrible, Billy. I will never, dude. Even I have been right about fights so many times. Again, if you've been rocking with this channel for years or even months, even you know that I'm way more right about fights than I'm ever wrong. I'm talking about like a dude. I don't even like the percentage is insane, insane, and I have never ever accuse someone of coping or use the word coping or cope. Like I will never be able to respect anyone that uses a word like cope or coping. It just like I get it. If your guy won, but like find a more articulate way to express it, bro. I feel like you're 9 years old, and I don't feel comfortable with you in this chat right now because there's some grown-ups in here, and they're gonna say things that might make you feel weird. I will never be able to respect anyone that uses a word like cope. I don't know. Maybe it's just been so contaminated in this community. I don't know. Maybe I'll get over it one day. I remember when I was like 11, I ate like a bunch of hot dogs at this 4th of July party one time, and then I couldn't eat hot dogs for like 7 years after that. And I finally got over it. And now Wiener Schnitzel is one of my favorite establishments. So someday I might be able to get past this, but it's so weird, dude. It's so weird. I'm always right about my picks. Always. And it's like people are just waiting to use such words, man. Oh, they got Rampage commentating? No way. They got Big John McCartney, too? Heck yeah. Is Cain Velasquez there? Is he commentating? Gen Z talk? Dude. It's like, it's clocking to me how much you're coping. You're coping so much that you're about to crash out right now, huh? Your level of copium is overstimulating me. I swear I'm not gaslighting you. Yeah, man. I saw that footage of him sparring with his brother, Josh Hockett and his brother. Do you hate, dude? David Zimmerman. I literally almost was for the last video I made, the edited one. I was gonna work on like a little segment where I was saying that like people were. How was I gonna word it? It was something around the word cope, and it was like gonna have a series of different names like that. I think it was like that people were referring to me as, or like people that are saying that Hamzat should have won or took a dive or whatever. And one of them was going to be Francis Ford Coppola. And there was some other ones. I can't remember. But then I abandoned it for some reason. Yeah, they better, man. I'm off. Like, I don't care how Chamoyev ever looks in the future. I don't care how he does. Like, I'm just... And I hate to be one of those, like, because I'm never like that. I rode with Volkanovski through the highs and lows. Rose Namajunas. Like, I've had fighters that I was rooting for that lose. El Mero Mero. But with Chamoyev, it just felt different. It was like, I don't like the way I just feel like he's unprofessional. I really didn't like when he missed weight, a few years ago, the way he handled that. And he's like flipping off everybody and laughing about it, just not caring about his job, not caring about the fight, not caring about the fans. And then this time it's like, dude, you know you're a fighter, right? You know you're a fighter. You know you need to lead a certain type of lifestyle. You know you have to constantly be in this state of some kind of preparation because even though maybe you're not going to lose the weight this weekend, you know you're going to have to. So get there, start weaning yourself off of whatever, off the cheeseburgers, whatever. Stop doing the mukbangs with Armin or whatever. Like, somehow start getting prepared for it. But it's just like being so unprofessional, so unprepared. Like, as a fan, it's not enough for me to be like, oh, it's a bad weight cut. He'll beat him in the rematch. Nah, he probably won't, because he'll do something else stupid. He'll stay up all night the night before at Dave & Buster's or something. He'll be playing video games. He'll be like, oh, brother, I don't know why I did so. I ate a chicken sandwich and paschetti. I don't know why I did. Like, he just seems like I just will never be able to have faith in him ever again. I don't think he would beat Strickland in a rematch. I don't think he would. For whatever reason. Another bad weight cut? stupid people in his corner. Whatever. I too focused on his new Mercedes. Oh, I forgot where I parked my Mercedes. I don't think I locked the doors. Did I lock the doors? Like, I'll never have faith in him again. No rematch. Oh, dude. That would be crazy, man. I don't want to look. Then people are going to say I'm coping, bro. That's why I shaved, Jay. People are going to say I'm coping again. I mean, hey, Hugo, unfortunately, we may have to see it. We may have to watch it. um, I don't think Poirier choked in his title fights. He was just fighting guys better than him. And yeah, you know, we mess around a lot. We say a lot of silly things, but at the end of the day, even at the beginning of the day, it's messed up. You know, these dudes sacrifice a lot, and they pursue these things and they have these ambitions, and Poirier was definitely a bridesmaid. You know, he's the Beach Boys trying to compete with the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. You know, it's just never gonna happen. He's just born in the wrong era. And yeah, he just fought better competition, man. Mexican martial arts, are you a proud American, mate? That's a tough one for me, dude. I know at times I could be kind of like Ilia Tapuera, where I'm constantly repping something where I'm not even from, you know? Because it's my culture, it's in my blood, it's in my genetics, it's in my DNA. But I was born on that United States soil, you know? But it's tough for me to say. It is tough for me to say, and I really hope that nobody takes this the wrong way. But like, I know some people that are like super crazy duper uber patriotic, and to me, I try to prioritize things like my faith over nationality, because there's a lot of things that America does as a whole that I think is absolutely antithetical to Christian foundations and beliefs. So it's like, if I stand by anything, it's by Christ, not by the soil on which I was born. Because a lot of things that this nation stands for is very anti-God. So I got to be careful with that. Currently, it still holds to a lot of the things that it was rooted on. And there's a lot more things that you can say and do and freedoms that you can have that make it like, yeah, I don't think I want to go anywhere else. But it's slowly but surely, and don't call me Shirley. I mean, coincidentally, it's becoming a place where you could call me Shirley if I wanted you to, but or you might go to jail if you don't. But yeah, it's complicated because of things like that, you know. No for gay, go people. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. It's okay. It's a slow day, and that's fine. That's fine. We've had very fast days. We've had crazy days. We've had very generous days, and they cannot all be like that. That's fine. Oh, my eyes, bro. My eyes, brother. Hold up. I got to get something for my eyes. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Um, TD. Go find another stream, bro. Do you believe that Chamoyev deserves a rematch right away? No, bro. I don't know why. I'm getting sick of it, dude. I don't know why everybody thinks I'm so biased. It is getting very windy over here. I don't know why people think I'm so biased, and I'm getting sick of hearing about it, bro. I do not think that he deserves a rematch. Not even close, dude. Um, thank you, Nicholas. I think Dustin could have beat Islam, but nobody could have seen that sweep coming. Dustin could have beat Charles too, just not Khabib. I agree if we're just saying Khabib. I mean, yeah, it's tough, man, because we could say, like, I don't think Makachev is as good as everybody acts like. Like, I think Volkanovski beat him the first time. And I think the only reason he beat him the second time is because Volkanovski took a stupid fight on a stupid short notice when he was very out of shape. He put like a kind of like a Hamza Chamoyev, and he just put himself in a very, very, very bad position going in like that. It was terrible. But so you could say, yeah, he could have beat Charles and he could have beat Makachev, but at the same time, anybody with the quickness, same thing. They could be like, yeah, but he didn't beat him, and it was because of the sweep, and it was because this guy was just that much better of an IQ or whatever. So it's hard to say, man. Thanks, Bully. Thank you, Adapted. Um, yup, Prince of the Power of the Air, real horror. If you're not willing to fight for the soil, don't be surprised when you're not surrounded by people who do believe in God and don't agree with your faith and will do. No, yeah, I'm ultra forever super thankful and grateful to people that do defend it, and I'm glad that we have people that do that. Blows my beanie when people give them a hard time. It's disgusting, man. When people are like trying to protest people going and defending the nation and stuff like that, it's like, what the heck, bro? Get out of here then. So I war, period, I think everybody could agree is an unfortunate thing, but it is something that we're never going to be without. And because of that, we need people, strong people, brave people to defend that. And I'm glad that they do. That's a good way to put it. I love America, but not our government. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to articulate it. Thank you, Billy. GM is ignoring me. Normally he would have said something about me, but by now for me talking smack. We're viral today, bro. Normally we only have 3 viewers. I can't keep up. Mujial Dain. What's up, bro? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for helping me do what I do. David Zimmerman, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas for movie night. I'll put it on the. We're gonna start doing a thing where we use a wheel to guess it randomly, so there's no favorites and preferential treatment and stuff like that. So heck yeah, dude, let me screenshot it. I've always wanted, dude. You just gave me a amazing excuse. I've always wanted to watch that, and now this thing is driving me crazy. I'm gonna go shave. All right, so fresh and so clean. Um. Um. Herb just let a fighter hold a choke after the bout to make sure the other guy went out. What? No way. So they're as corrupt as the UFC? Is that what's happening? If he dies, he dies. Remember, I literally made a joke on my last video about them doing a DLC in the new UFC 6 game so that Herb Dean could do late stoppage. That was a good one, huh? Homie deserves it more than cringe MMA. MMA guru. I hope he gets big. Thank you, Real Horolu. I apologize if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I think that's a silent X. Real Horoa. Hora. Real Horolu. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to get to the point where I could stop stressing my lady out all the time and I could actually pay the bills. You know? I don't need to be like Armin Saruki and and have all these cars and everything and watches. I don't even like watches. You'll never see. I don't even if it's like from Walmart. You'll never see me with the watch. I don't like stuff on me. But I just want to be able to pay the bills, bro. That's it, dude. So thanks, man. I'll try my best to keep it going, dude. Mujial. Much respect to sticking with your beliefs. I'm a Muslim, but I could see how much you care about your faith, and I really appreciate that. Much love. Heck yeah, dude. That's beautiful, bro.
Amazing.
I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. That a conversation like this could go in a much different direction. I'm sure you know, but that's a beautiful thing, man. Much love and respect. Thank you. Mexican Lincoln. How dare you? All good, bully. Yeah, I posted something before about how Hamza was gonna win, and people were like, "Oh, real crazy pick, bro. Everyone knows he's gonna win." And then after, everyone was acting like I was crazy for picking him. I mean, I wouldn't stop hearing that before the fight. Everyone's like, "Oh, you really think you're doing something, bro, by picking Chamoyev?" Everybody knows it's a foregone conclusion. But then afterwards, shoo. It kept sometimes when I grow facial hair, RT love CDD, it starts just falling off of my face, and it just wants to shed and like fully fall off my whole face, and I didn't want to mess with it for the next 4 hours. So she had the blueberries on it that then. I bought these from Disneyland, I don't know, a couple years ago. One of the stupidest purchases I ever made in my life. Ever. I tried to give these away like 2 times and nobody wanted them. Google told me I need a minimum 92 grand a year to be comfortable on SoCal. Kill me now. Jeez, bro. Vic Shade, I'm enjoying the daily videos. They must take a lot of work. Appreciate you. Thank you, Vic Shade. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you helping meet the goal. It's tricky, man, because the format that I'm doing right now, it relies heavily on what the heck is going on in the community. So every morning I'm like, I hope something's what the heck? Every morning I'm like, I hope something good is going on. But at the same time, it's like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna pat myself on the beanie. I feel like I've been doing this over 10 years. I've been doing it over a decade, and I feel like I feel pretty comfortable looking at the news at a glance and turning it into something. You know, there's all these slop channels that just put out. There's all these MMA channels that put out these videos like daily. That's like, you know, Mike Perry had diarrhea today. Hey, look at Paddy Pimblett was seen having brunch with his mom. Hey, check it out. Conor McGregor is tying his shoes. And it's like, there's like 20 different, like at least 20 different channels. And then a bunch of same formats that you never even heard of, like all doing the same thing. And it's like, dude, those get stupid views. Because people just want to know what's going on. And I was like, well, I'll watch those to find out what's going on. You know, it's a need, I guess, in the community. So it's like I've gotten to the point where I feel pretty comfortable. Like, hey, all these channels that do that, like, they're all like, I swear some of them go on Fiverr.com and the voices sound so AI generated, and you could tell with some of the words because there's no inflections on them. And it's like, well, I guess I'm kind of doing the same thing right now. I'm giving people the news, but I'm doing it with some personality, some flavor, some funnies here and there, hopefully. And I'm really having fun doing it, man. So thank you. Thank you, Vic Shade. I really am. And I think that shines through, you know, when I'm actually enjoying doing something. I'm having fun doing them. And some days they feel like a little bit of work because it's like, dang, it's kind of stale today. But other days it feels really easy, man. And because of that, it's crazy because what it's gonna allow me to do. Some days it's super easy. Some days it's really easy to make those kind of videos. And what I'm gonna be able to do because of that, on those days where it's really easy and I have a good chunk of work day still left, I'm gonna be able to like chip away at making an edited video. And then, like, little by little, you know, every couple weeks or something, I'll have another full-blown edited kind of video. And so these styles of videos are going to allow me maybe to keep doing stuff like that again. No, dude, these shades were like $320, bro. These are Burberry's. That's why I said it was one of the stupidest purchases I ever made in my life. I was really mad at Marilena, and it was a couple years ago when I was like selling cars and I had a little bit of money, and I bought these for like 320 something bucks. She was very annoyed with me. Because I never, ever, ever, ever wear shades. I've never once wore these out. I don't wear shades. I'm not a shades person. I just don't wear them. So it was like, why? I might as well have bought like a scarf. It was like, why would you buy that? You're never going to use them. And it was just like a stupid impulse. I was kind of like irritated that day and I just wanted to do something stupid. And that's why I said I've tried to give them to different people that I felt like would appreciate them. And they're like, no. I'm like, no, literally, I want you to have them. Like, you wear shades. And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, dude. You could sell them. You know you could sell them? Legendary Gnome, I felt excited. To put it on there. It made me so happy putting the air horn and everything. Am I right, Miami? Thank you, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, Maverick. I remember it was like a few months ago. I was like, wait a minute. And I don't know if it's all of them, but I remember listening. I was like, this voice is AI. This is an AI voice. And hundreds of thousands of MMA fans are watching these videos. They're listening to an AI voice. And I noticed long before that, and you could tell, some of the ones that have real voices, they're like voiceovers. They're not the people that are making the videos. They're hiring voice actors. You could tell, like, there's a script that's written that doesn't sound like it was written by someone that knows English well. And then they have somebody read it in English that they probably just hire as a voice actor. Scottish Adam, I completely respect your Christian beliefs, mate. That will always come before country. Respect from Scotland, my Mexican brother. God bless USA and Mexico. Respect, bro. Thank you. Much respect, man. God bless, bro. I appreciate the kind words. Billy the Kidder, you do it right, GM. You do it right. What do you mean, making my lady mad at Disneyland? What a vacation, huh? What a vacation. Thank you, dude. Everyone told me to do a YouTube or a podcast, and I won't do it. But I'm a daggy glazer, so I wouldn't get views anyway. No, dude, you could get, you know how many views and stuff I was getting recently just from people being haters, bro? It seems like people enjoy hate watching more than watching because they support you. I've been getting so many, and that's one of the indicators actually that the channel's growing and there's new eyeballs on it when you start getting a bunch of negative comments. I hadn't got a lot of those in a while. And I started getting a bunch, and I literally just got one right now. Someone says, now Sean is your dad now. This dude never would have left a comment if he wouldn't have been mad at me. If Chamoyev would have won and this dude wouldn't have had a reason to be mad at me, he never would have came and left this comment right now. What do you think he was going to do? He's going to come say sorry? But he wanted to come say something hateful. So it works, bro. Opie Taylor, if you want to try it. But also, I feel like I would never in good conscience be able to encourage someone to like be a YouTuber, because it's a rough life, bro. Scotland are insanely passionate, my Mexican brother. Even with FIFA charging obscene prices for World Cup tickets, Scotland has a population of 5 million and will bring 100,000 over to America. Dang. Hey, Scottish Adam, tell him to come to my channel, bro. Send 100,000 people to my channel. That would be amazing, dude. Yeah, I heard. I don't know the exact price, but I heard some of that FIFA stuff. That's messed up, man. Marluca. Thank you. Green. Thank you. Yeah, these are supposed to be some funky, like, nice, like, honestly, I don't like them. I don't think they're dark enough. If I were going to wear shades, I'd want them to literally be like you went to Home Depot and got some black paint. And, like I don't like that you could see, like, you could still see me a little bit or a lot of bit. I don't like that. It's like, why the heck are you wearing them then? I would want them, like, fully blacked out. ARJR, kiss from a rose on the string. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, man. ARJR's blessing somebody again. Oh, Opie Taylor, look at that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, man. I don't understand the people who leave negative comments. It's strange. Dude, I will never understand the psychology of the kind of person that actually goes and leaves a negative comment to someone. That is so weird to me. That is so weird. Like, there's a part of me that thinks they're not real. Like, it has to be bots. I don't want to believe that a person like that exists. I've never, like, if I see a video that I don't like, it's a creator I usually watch, they irritated me, I'm upset, I don't like their take. I see something I thought I would like, I don't like it. I just peacefully back out of the room. Peacefully, quietly, slowly back out of the room like Homer Simpson into the bushes. The mentality of someone that actually feels like they have to express like all of their hatred and vitriol, like, dang, like, I don't know if they're not getting listened to enough in their real life by people or what. It's like, I gotta take this opportunity, they're gonna hear me right now. I don't know, man. It's so weird. Yeah, that was crazy, Gaddafi. I saw that. Let's see. Let's do a poll. Um, let's do a poll. Which one should I just do 100% right now? Just start calling it 100%. You guys tell me, which one should I start looking at? Start calling it? Start letting you know what's going on? Start getting committed to the game? Which one you guys care more about? Dang, my new video is not doing well. Dang it. Something that I was just reminded of because I'm looking at some comments. Somebody responded to someone I put in this most recent video. Ronda Rousey released, I don't know if you guys saw it, she released her some open workout footage, and the head movement, it's not there. There is none. Her head move, she was going like this. And it wasn't that fast. It was more like it kind of looks like my grandma used to have this bird, and it would perch up and it would always go like this. And I kind of think that yeah. So it's gonna depend on how skilled Carano is, of course. But Ronda does not look good. Now, of course, she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to look good because all she has to do is ankle pick Carano, and it's over. Yeah, unfortunately, big dog, in this fallen world, negative feedback is a sign that you're headed in the right direction. Just remain grateful and stay grounded. Yeah, it's Maverick. Yeah, it's yeah, you're correct. And something that I've needed to do, because I genuinely have fun going back and forth with she moves like a metronome. I genuinely have fun going back and forth with the people who leave negative comments. And you know what's so wild? A lot of the time they're just trying to get attention. I've had people leave negative comments, and then I'll say something back, like sarcastically or, messy with them or whatever. And then they'll be like, "Ah, man, it's all love. I'll just play it around. I love your stuff, bro." And I'm like, all of a sudden, bro, that almost never doesn't happen. "Ah, bro, yeah, cool. You got a good sense of humor about it. Yeah, all love, dude." Okay, bro. But lately, I just started to feel like if I'm going to take any amount of time responding to comments, I can't waste it on the people that are being negative. Even if they don't realize they're helping the channel grow. Hey, they're already there. They're already watching. And they're already leaving a comment. If I'm going to take any kind of time to write anything, I gotta show love to the people that are showing me love. I'm not gonna waste it on these people. So I just need to get better at that. Leon Enriquez. Jim, your videos are entertaining, funny, and informative, and they're flowing abundantly now. But not a lot of streams no more. What gives? Miss hangout time a bit, yo. Thank you, dude. I know, yeah. So I've been doing the Monday through Friday stuff. I don't know, maybe like a month now, maybe 5 weeks. I'm not positive. But when it first started, if it feels so long ago, do you guys remember? It was more of a podcast style where I would just sit here and talk and go off the beanie. And then it morphed into me going off the daily news and like Twitter and stuff like that. I've been doing that for maybe 2-3 weeks now. And I feel like every week that I've done it, I've been also trying to do something else, or I've been doing like other side work that I have to do to pay the bills, or I was trying to figure out something with whatever. And because of all those other side distracting reasons, I wasn't able to do what I wanted to. But I feel like, and I really hope, and I'm confident about this time, because I've been doing it for enough days in a row now. I am really starting to feel confident that I can do these daily videos and also stream now. I just need to get them all done and wrapped up early enough in the day so that they don't conflict with streams. I need to not save them too late into the day, because then by that time I gotta go. I gotta be a chauffeur. I gotta do sports stuff. I gotta help with dinner, all that kind of stuff. But I appreciate that, man, because I've been missing it too, and it doesn't feel the same, bro. It's not the same. Okay. Jim, if you listen to the old audio, her coach would say head movement, but it sounded like handle that. Handle that. Handle that. So I think Ronda never actually heard head movement. So it's just like a hearing issue, like auditory. So maybe she would have fantastic head movement if someone like if they wrote it down on a piece of paper. Heck yeah, Maverick. Sometimes I'm like, are people going to get them? Do I need to do more like Zillennial stuff? So heck yeah, I appreciate that. So this guy had a bad weight cut too. He passed out. No, I appreciate it, Leon. I want to, bro. I want to do it more. I miss it, bro. I miss it, bro. I appreciate that, Jessica. And I don't think I guess I'll find out. I don't think I will, and I guess if I start to feel that way, then I'll need to adjust. But I miss it. And I feel like I'll be even happier if I get some streaming time in too. This dude just called out Armin. He's trying to die. He was offered Mike Perry. Nate was the easier fight. You kind of stole the show at the press conference. So I do want to ask you, are you going to be watching that fight later on tonight? Do you want the winner? I guess so. Anyone can get these hands. Mike Perry didn't want to fight me. I know you're scared, baby. Especially after this performance. All respect to Nate Diaz. I'm a huge fan of him. He's my brother. Knock him out and choke him out. So like a Alexa Grasso kind of situation. But let me handle the business, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that guy came in at the right weight. He looks like a heavyweight. All right, so we have an overwhelming majority of people that want to see MVP. Hey, and don't be all sad if you're a UFC Puritan, because it's not like I was calling the fights anyway, right? It's not like I was paying attention. Oh, there's Armin. Oh, he's talking with Armin. Oh, dang! Shut up, announcer. Let him talk. Armin is saying, "Why do you call me out? What do you want, brother? What do you want? What are you calling me out? Why you say my name? Why? He's all mad, dude. Oh shoot, Armin's at the MVP event. He's trying to jump the thing. Armin's trying to jump over the railing. Did you guys see him? So I think look, I don't know if I'm being racist or what, but the dude that just won the fight right now, he definitely looked Armenian to me. He looked like kind of like a unkempt Armin Sarukian. And so when he called out Armin, I was like, what the heck? And he was calling out Armin. And so right now Armin was like, hey, brother, what? What do you call me a what? What do you want? What do you want with me? What's the beef? What? And then the security guards kept pushing the fighter to go. And Armin kept trying to keep it going, and now he was when the camera cut out, he was trying to jump over the thing. So who knows? We're probably gonna see some footage released on YouTube in a little bit. You could do streams, but keep them to an hour or hour and a half, so you have time with your family. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like if I get my videos done early enough in the day, the streams won't interfere with family time at all, because they all get out of school and work, whatever, certain time anyway. So it's like, I just gotta. The only thing I gotta be able to do is have, gathered enough news and clips and things that are interesting enough to talk about at an early enough part in the day. Making Gina versus Ronda 5 rounds is crazy. I'm kind of glad they did. It would have felt kind of disappointing if they did anything less. I hate it when Netflix or whatever, MVP, Jake Paul, they do these fights and they're like only a few rounds, or like these exhibitions. Come on, dude, give me 15 rounds. Heck yeah, Angel. Marloca, let's go, we can do it. Yeah, we got about an hour. We got about an hour to get like 36. We haven't even got 36 in 2 hours. It's all right. It's all right. Sight. You know what? I always say it. I think I like kickboxer more than blood sport. I think I do. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? Strickland listing his injuries is so gay. Yeah, look, I almost mentioned that the other day. Why didn't I? I think I just forgot. Oh, wait, what? They're switching to Netflix now. Look, here is a unfortunate thing if you're a Strickland fan. And, if you're Strickland, like, why would you have done this, bro? Everybody was talking nonstop about Strickland won. Look at how much damage he did. Hamza took way more damage. Look at his face. All the damage. That's what wins fights. Damage wins fights. And then when Strickland talked about all the stuff that was hurting, and now he has a suspension and everything's broken and torn, and it's like, so you took more damage. You just took damage that the judges couldn't see. So you lost? Like, don't say it, bro. I thought that was a weird thing to admit, man. I can't even find this event on Netflix. Are they hiding it? They made it kind of hard to find. Here we go. Are you serious, bro? I can't even click on it. It won't even let me open it till 6. Okay. And this other thing already, it kind of was acting like it's not even watchable anymore. Let me make sure. Prelims. Wait, what the heck, bro? It rickrolled me. It's still alive. Oh no, it ended. Now it's starting all over. Okay, well, I guess we have to watch UFC for a little bit. Sorry, everybody. We're actually gonna have to watch UFC for a little bit. What a bummer, huh? Billy the Kidder! Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for Kung Pao. Dang, now I want Chinese food. James Bishop, Francis, Perry, and Gina. Lock it in. You think so? Okay. It's going to be crazy if that dude beats Francis. That would be so funny. If that dude just went for a Imanari, like right off the bat, and just starts cranking him, dude. Thank you, James Bishop. ARJR 15, and we're off. Yeah, historically. Wow, that dude took so many shots to the back of the head right now. It is getting really annoying to hear the commentators, oh, he could stop the fight whenever. It is getting really annoying. Like, just stay in your lane, bro. Stay in your lane. These guys need to stay in their lane. It's annoying, dude. I wonder if there's a thing in the... This is a stupid question. Is the UFC 6 game available already, or is it like all pre-order? Does anyone have it? That'd be so funny if there was a thing where you could sometimes hear the commentator saying stop the fight. I think so, Maverick. I love it, dude. I don't know. Tong Po is just like, dude, so watchable. I think Tong Po is so much of a better villain. So good, man. Yeah. Bloodsport is part 2. Bloodsport came out first, right? Didn't it? I thought Bloodsport came out first. Jean-Claude Van Darn. Yeah, Bloodsport came out first. Dang, I can't believe Cyborg came out before Kickboxer. I didn't know that. I don't know. Bloodsport is what made me think I could fight when I was a kid, so I started beating up the bullies in school. Heck yeah, dude. Vigilante Justice. David Zimmerman. Even the quest was decent when JVD beat the Mongolian. Let me take note of that. I like anything with that dude. Oh yeah, it's like Usman when he said he went 30%. It looks so bad. Come on, man. Yeah, I can't wear them anyway. I can't understand when people wear like shades when they drive. Like I need to see everything so clear and unobstructed. Like I lose my mind. Like I have sorry, I'm not gonna be like a dictator. I'm not trying to be that guy or whatever. But I got one rule in the car, Marilena, and children. I got one rule. The visors. There's no visors in the car. They're not here. Might as well take them out. There's no visors in this car. Visors don't go down. Because you know what? You know what's most important when you're driving? To be able to see. To be able to see the road and the other vehicles out in the world where I'm driving. But the sun is in my eyes. Oh, well, good thing that you're not driving, right? You're the passenger. You could keep your eyes closed, right? Because you're not driving. So take a nap. Go like this. Put some shades on. I don't know what to tell you. Bring a sleeping mask. But if I'm driving, I gotta see, right? Only people using the crotch sniffing term are the only ones furious because they can't beat the crotch sniffers and feel inferior. Yeah, I agree. I say the same thing. Your fighter must not be that good if he can't break out of a hug. You want to make fun of a hug, but your fighter can't break out of one? Huh? You get it? If you know, you know. Yeah, I like the regular color too. I feel like wearing the shades make me like colorblind, you know? No disrespect to the colorblind people. Marloca, estoy comiendo un pelisco. Es un dulce de tamarindo. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds refreshing. I saw a Sonic commercial a little bit with some of them, what they call them, refreshers. Hey, isn't that that's the coach that was yelling at Stones Tobila? That's Stones Tobila. That's the guy that was yelling at Hamza Chamoyev, right? Heck yeah. That's the corner that Chamoyev should have had. And then maybe he would have had a chance at winning the fight. It's Stones Tobila. Stones Tobila. That's the guy. Yeah, that's him. Look at him smiling with this guy. I always saw him all frustrated with Chamoyev. This dude actually listens to his advice. Stones Tobila. I don't know if I've ever seen a fighter do that. Instead of taking it with his team, he took a pic. He took a selfie by himself. Okay, now they're doing it together. Thank you, Marloca. That sounds amazing. Heck yeah, I'll do my best, Hard Target Taylor. Talking about GM to the algo. I'm just gonna sit here and let you love me. Hey, algorithm. Hey, algo, you think I'm just gonna sit? No, I am. I'm gonna sit here and let you love me. Oh, Greg Jackson's not too busy to be here, but he's gonna be too busy to help Josh Hoke at the White House, huh? Thank you, Tom Bout. Thank you. Thank you for helping me defeat the algorithm. Thank you for always being so loyal and supportive and present. I appreciate you. Oh, you had a Mo Diggity? I like the way you wear them, Mo Diggity. Dang, in the theater. Heck yeah, dude. Uh-oh. Hmm? If you guys have to take a guess, what is the extent of Hogan's injuries from the last fight? Zero. Zero. Zero, zero, zero. Did you see the way he was sparring the other day with his brother? I'm a Josh Hockett fan. I'm a Josh Hockett truther. I'm a Josh Hockett sympathizer. I want him to do well. I want him to be safe. And when I was watching him sparring with his brother the other day in that footage, I was like, dang, Josh Hockett, what are you doing? I thought your jaw was hurt, bro. What are you doing? And they're just fighting with no headgear. He had the thing on for his ears, but that's it, because he doesn't want to get the cauliflower ears because he wants to stay purdy. But he's ready to go, man. Greg Jackson is just mad because Josh's fights clean without fingers to the eyes are on steroids. It's like, why would you be mad, Jackson? This is the future. This is where you're at right now. Quit living in the past. Or has it? Quit living in the past. Live in the now. You know what that's from? Heck yeah. Khabib didn't wrestle people. He fought them. Like, Khabib was really fighting people, trying to kill them on the field. Yeah, people forget that about Khabib. He was literally pummeling and mauling them. I can't stand it when people use words like mauling for Chamoyev and Makachev, because they don't do that. Khabib did. He was a Home Depot commercial. Down, 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 down. Like, he was just hammering people into the canvas nonstop. He was beating them. Leon Enriquez. I was just browsing YouTube and the algorithm showed me your Kicks music video. Oh, I was like, what? I was like, why is that on YouTube? Do you mean from the membership? I forgot YouTube. Yes, YouTube does that weird thing where it shows private videos from the membership. But, oh, wait, you're a member, though, so. But you're talking about on my channel, right? It wasn't uploaded somewhere else. That would be crazy. Showed me your Kicks music video, and I had the funnest time, man. You'd be amazing doing wild roles in some crazy art movies. You know, bro, I've been thinking about it a lot again, about trying to connect and with some old contacts and maybe trying to get an agent or something and do something like that. Yeah. You know, it was never the end goal. It was never the end goal to live, try to be like the YouTube Ariel Hawini, you know. I was trying to do movies and TV shows and stuff, and I need to try not to lose sight of that. So, we'll see. Thank you, man. Islam got beat up and hobbled by Khabib growing up, so he ain't a bully like Big Bro. Yeah. Islam knows what's up. Khabib moved like a chimpanzee. Yeah. Did Josh's brother take some? Yeah, took some punches because Josh is not going. Yeah, he was taking him, dude. No headgear. He was just taking him, and then he was punching himself in the face in between. Islam is very good. He's just nice and not mean like Khabib. Yeah. He's aight. It came on your feed too. What the heck? Why are they pushing that out of nowhere? The worst is when only one ear has it and the other one looks normal. Then people, Teacup. You know who's like one of the worst Teacups? Sean Strickland. He has that one crazy. Hey, you guys. He has one of those crazy ears, bro. Just all chueco out there trying to get some reception. You want to talk about my religion? You want to talk about my father? You want to talk about my religion? You want to talk about my father? Let's talk. Let's talk now. Yeah. Heck yeah. Khabib was mean. Yeah, in the ring, yeah. He didn't want to touch gloves. It was all to business. Just kill. Khabib is the only one from Dagestan that ever did that out of their whole entire crew. Yeah. That's why people don't put respect on his papaka, because they just clump him in with everyone else. Why does Hockett not cut down to 205? Because he's a savage. I feel like he would be deadly with his wrestling down there. It's just the mentality. He's a savage. Probably likes to eat. And I love, like, the way he actually expressed it on the mic. He's like, because I ain't no punk. I'm just going to come in here and fight like a man, just like if I was beefing with someone at Walmart. You know, someone just tries to square up on me at Walmart. I'm not going to cut weight for it. We're just going to throw down as is. And I respect that. He said, I'm going to be old school. I like that, man. I get what you're saying. And I believe it's accurate. But I just like his mentality. I kind of think Mike Perry's just going to box up Nate Diaz. And Nate Diaz is just in such a weird place mentally that he's going to be like, you didn't really beat me because you didn't knock me out. You know, I'm still standing here. That's not a real win. I don't count that. I'm still a champion. Or he's going to be like, if it is a stoppage, he's going to be like, that punk referee stopped it. I wasn't out. I still have more. He always has something weird. It's almost like, is he joking? Is it like a shtick? Because then it's kind of funny. If he's doing like a Charlie Sonnen kind of thing, I ain't never lost a round. What are you talking about? I didn't lose a round. They just cut it short. I don't know. That's funny. That's funny. Space and time. It does look like that. Maybe Josh wants to do like what Daniel Comer did and start out at heavyweight and then go down to 205. That'd be funny, yeah, doing the reverse. Instead of starting out light and going up to... A lot of people do that, man. Tapoeira's going to end up being a light heavyweight. Everyone just wants to go up. Gotta go. My friend showed up. Peace. Hey, respect, David. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting, bro. I hope you have fun, man. Heck yeah. Later, David. Did anyone else watch the Suga and Guru pod when Sean said he couldn't stop staring at Alex's cheeks? No. What footage was that from? Like, what cheek footage was that? Was that like from a fight or like training or what? I have been seeing memes where they're showing like here's what John Jones looked like normal. Here's what he looked like when he went to heavyweight and he's all pudgy. Here's what Pereira looked like. Now he's a heavyweight and he has big old booty cheeks. Will you dedicate a video to covering Ariel Hawini? I don't think so. How come? Like what topic? I like doing things that are entertaining for me because I feel like if I'm entertained doing it, then other people will be entertained doing it maybe, and that'll shine through. And I don't know. That doesn't seem exciting to me. Oh, let me go. I almost forgot what Jessica said. I think that feed's gonna start up right now on Netflix. I think I need to reset it. Here we go. Is it something that you're able to put in a bowl or plate so I can go grab it? I'm seeing footage of Ronda Rousey looking real sweaty. Oh, narrated by Uma Thurman. Interesting. Two pioneers, two trailblazers. Ooh, Gina Carano kicking the bag. You think she's gonna eat up Ronda's leg or what? No pun intended. I don't mean like It's not a weight thing for Gina Carano. I didn't mean it like that. There, I think there's some. I mean, we'll see what happens. But I think there's something to it that Gina Carano like doesn't care, dude. She's like, I lost weight. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling good. I'm making this money. And Ronda wants this bad. I think there's something to it. You know how like sometimes when you want something so much, it gets in your head and you just become a wreck. And then like the one that doesn't care kind of thrives. There's something there, man. And then, the like a head movement and whatnot. Gina probably has the advantage for sure with the range, right? Hmm. ARJR just bless energetic drafts. Thank you, man. Thank you, ARJR. I'm gonna run inside real quick and get a plate of food because my stomach hurts so bad. I ate 5 boiled eggs before I came in here, and I sincerely thought that it was gonna hold me over, and I was trying to be good. I was trying to stay in shape and stuff like that, and I feel terrible right now. And I'm gonna go before this really gets going and really gets started. Um, so we got 42 minutes left on the goal. Let's go ahead and try to complete the goal before I come back. Um, let's try to get all the way there in the next couple minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you. Why is Tyrone Woodley here, bro? Why does he not want to excommunicate himself from the Jake Paul universe? I don't understand why he wants to remain. Oh, dude, you guys are actually doing it? What the heck? You guys are actually doing it? Angel Padilla. You guys are amazing. Thank you, man. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, bro. Heck yeah. Marloca. Thank you very much. Green hearts. Green hearts. Green, green, green. Green. Thank you so much. Boiled eggs and Costco weenies. Grandmaster Blow. Nah, Charlie. Talking about. Dude, I haven't had a Costco weenie in a while, dude. Talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Yeah, I would appreciate it if you would like the video. That would help tremendously. ARJR says, I got 22. I got 22. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have to get some food. I'm so hungry, man. I'm so hungry. I don't even know what the heck this is, bro. I can't even tell what I'm eating. It's like some kind of rice noodle soup, or I don't know what the heck this is. I think she got to the end of her ingredients. I don't even know what this is. It's kind of good, actually. I don't know why I did that. I think it just feels weird because I don't know what I'm eating. Heartless Steve, what's up, man? When I was delivery driver, those Costco dogs put in work, man. I love Costco dogs, dude. Especially when you cook them right. I remember I used to always just put them in the microwave, dude. But if you actually like broil them or whatever, or like off the grill too, ooh. Wait, Borat's doing another video? But he's not funny anymore, is he? It's called Ladies First. Did you guys see that promo? I don't understand what's. Is that like a Freaky Friday situation? Is he like a girl on the inside? Billy the Kidder! I could only eat a few bites of my burger. I hate my stomach. I haven't eaten all day. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Is that something that you're constantly Is that something that you're constantly dealing with, or is that like a weekend issue? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Marloca, I got 24. Everyone, green hearts in the chat for Primo. Thank you so much. Look at these beautiful hearts. Beautiful, incredible Hulk hearts. Incredible Hulk it? Is that too far? Thank you. Thank you very much. I love it. I saw a midget going down the side of a wall of a prison, and I thought to myself, that's a little condescending. I love your grammar, bro, the punctuation. Legendary Gnome. Yay, I'm helping. P.S. Jim, I sent you the O'Malley video clip I was talking about. Oh. He's eating whatever his coach is eating. His translator. Hey, that was funny, man. That was actually super funny. He said that he was looking at Pereira's butt for 7 seconds, and if he's in his head, he's like, "If I get to 10, I'm gay." Hey, hey, I think it says a lot that you got Herb Dean at the MVP event. You got Jason Herzog at the MVP event. You got Cain Velasquez at the MVP event. You got Armin Sarukian at the MVP event. Ooh, I think the times they are a-changing. I'm not going to be surprised if we see Megan O'Leary and Laura Stanko interviewing some people right now. Thank you for sending that legendary gnome. That was a crazy clip. That guy's funny. And thank you for all the green hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Kane looking like a cyborg. I'm going to start doing good for you guys. I'm going to start paying a lot of attention to this card. I'm going to let you know what's going on as soon as I finish all this food. Cain Velasquez says, I wish the best forever. For Junior Dos Santos, I wish the best for him forever. You think they paid a lot of these MMA people to be there, like Cain and Armin? I have indigestion all the time and intense stomach cramps when I eat processed meats. Is that kind of good in a way, bro? Maybe? Like that it keeps you away from eating like such bad stuff? Because, dude, I mean, there's so many of us that eat so many dumb things that we should stop and we just don't. But it's like you literally have something stopping you. But, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, but you know what, Billy? But you're saying maybe? That makes me kind of concerned, dude. Like, you don't even know what it is for sure. You're saying maybe? It's not like, is this something like Crohn's, maybe? Something that you could be taking something for? Connor McMullen, thank you, bro. Thank you, Connor McMullen. We got 30 minutes left. We got 30. Why am I talking like Mr. Beast now? Connor McMullen has us closer than ever. Thank you. There was not that many minutes ago. I didn't even think we were gonna get this far. So thank you. This is my victory. This is my victory. Thank you, Connor McMullen. The stadium is so empty. I thought this was gonna be the biggest MMA event in history, according to Ronda. Shoot, man. His reach is longer than a CVS receipt. Stupid. There was something else I was watching the other day, and I couldn't believe how empty the seats were. I was like, shoot, man. What was it? I think it was the Kevin Hart roast. No hands, straight from the trough. It's better for digestion, bro. I hope Arnold Allen wins tonight. Oh, dude. We fully abandoned the UFC card. I didn't even leave the tab open anymore. I was thinking about it. I was going to leave them both open because I felt bad. I felt kind of like a casual for completely abandoning the UFC event. I was like, I'll just leave the tab open and maybe we'll hop around a little. But then I thought, I don't want to take any of the bandwidth away and mess up the stream. So I closed it. So we're like full MVP right now. Maybe I should check that out and see his facial reactions. Legendary. I don't know if they cut back and forth or not. If they showed his face, that'll be funny. I feel like this guy announcing with the microphone, he's trying to sound like Joe Rogan. Doesn't it kind of seem like it? You hear it? It definitely sounds like affectation. ARJR. Connor with 27, and I hate uneven numbers, so I got 28. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Now we know what we got to do. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to do ARJR like that. Dude is so supportive, you know. We don't want to exploit that. At what point is he Senior Dos Santos? That sounds to me like something that has had to have been in the community forever. It's like one of those songs you hear for the first time and it instantly sounds like a classic. There's no way that hasn't been said so many times in the MMA community, right? It's too perfect. I've never heard that before, but that's hilarious. At what point is he Senior Dos Santos? Jake Paul having a little cage side booth. Yeah, he has his own little weird. It looks weird, man. His own little throne or something. He's the man, dude, right? Isn't he? When it's MVP, he's like, what is he? CEO, president? What is he? The king? I could imagine him giving himself some weird name. He's like Archbishop Paul or something like. There's no way he would just have a normal title. He'd have to put something like all like trying to elevate himself. You haven't seen it, Geo, dudes? It's weird, dude. Can you put a 1 in the chat if you're watching this right now on Netflix and a 2 if you're not? I like to get an idea of how word by word I need to be so I give you guys good commentary. A 1 if you are watching it, you can see it on Netflix, and a 2 if you're not watching it. He has the most knockouts in UFC history. Wait a minute, I thought Derek Lewis had it. Oh, most knockdowns. 14 knockdowns, most in UFC history. Wait a minute, how can you have the record for knockdowns but not knockouts? How does that work? They don't get knocked out and stay standing. What the heck? What kind of loophole did they have to go through to give him that record to come to MVP with? Did Derek Lewis knock out anybody that, like, stayed on their feet? Wow. So they're just going to make UFC have to retort, huh? It's like, what? If they don't like it, tell them say something. They're just trying to start some beef? He came out to the Rocky song. MVP's paying some money for these walkouts. This dude sounds like John Anik. One of 3 siblings raised by his mother after his alcoholic father left the family. What the heck? King Indigo, I'm watching on my girlfriend's FaceTime in another country because I bought Paramount and she has Netflix. Bro, I'm trying to figure out how that even works. Like, you're FaceTiming and you're watching through the FaceTime, you're watching that, but you're also on this stream. What the heck? That's dedication, dude. Heck yeah. Hey, respect to the girlfriend, man. Much respect that she's, doing that. Probably got other things to do and just letting you use the phone like that. That's cool, man. Really don't want to see JDS get KO'd. I know, man. I know. I like JDS a lot, man. Man, am I seeing that right? Oh no. They should have figured out some kind of strategic camera work so that they wouldn't have to show the empty seats, man. You know how like there's always a bunch of people like cage side, like the corners, the trainers, the ring girls, the cameramen, the commission. There's more people around the cage right now than in the whole audience. It's like unbelievably empty. And I think they're trying to distract because of, you see all the lights and stuff they're putting on in the stands. Oh no. Oh my gosh, there's nobody there. Hopefully these dudes weren't making their paychecks based on how many people showed up. This is the first fight of the main card, right? Hold on. Netflix MVP. I want to get some photos for you guys. Yeah, this is the first one. So let me get the let me get a photo for you guys. That's a big dude. Wait a minute. Is that the guy that was sparring with Pereira and he was like knocking him around? He was like a Taekwondo champion or something? Oh, no. Is that him? Or am I just racist? Here we go. No glove touch. Oh no, I think this Bayagana is gonna kick him in the head or something. Nice kick to the body, followed by left right on the dome of JDS. He gave him a smile too. That's never a good look. Don't smile, bro. Go in there with that killer instinct. Dude, I think this dude's gonna knock him out. Oh, nice leg kick from JDS. Definitely took this dude off his balance, but he looks like he's just ready to kick that dude in the head. His body language is just showing that he's ready to spin around with that big right foot. Couple shots to the dome of JDS. Little uppercut from, how do you say this, Despain? JDS going for the takedown, but Despain stuffs it. Teep from Despain. Oh, Despain. JDS says, you're about to feel this pain. Caught him. Some would call it a slip. JDS standing his ground, center of the octagon. Oh, it's not an octagon, huh? We can't say that, huh? It's almost like Despain's trying to be too methodical. He doesn't appear to be in a flow state. He seems too like he clearly wants to counter JDS, but it doesn't look like he's allowing himself to get into a fluid state. And JDS is kind of like, I'm going to do my thing. Socked him in the midsection. Jab on the chin of JDS. JDS comes forward with the right, catches a left right to the face. Inside leg kick from JDS. Shot to the body of Despain. Oh, JDS attempts a leg kick, catches a couple to the face because of that reach. What the guy say, that his reach was longer than a CVS receipt? Oh, uppercut right on the face of JDS, stuns him for a moment. He's not stopping, though. He doesn't want to retreat. He's staying there in the pocket with him. JDS going for a takedown, but he catches 1, 2, 3, 4 on the face. Oh, he's turtling up on his feet. He's doing the Derek Lewis on his feet. He's skipping around the outskirt of the cage. And now he's ready to go toe-to-toe again. He goes for another leg kick, and he takes Despain down to one knee again. Ooh, Despain. It's not easy to make a black dude look red. It's not easy. If you're an MMA fan, you know that. It's not easy to make a black dude look red. And Despain's leg is very, very red. You could tell he's definitely feeling the impact, no pun intended. I do. I mean it both ways. From the JDS leg kicks. Oh, JDS just caught a solid one. And you could tell he's gingerly. Oh, JDS is out. Oh, no, he got knocked out. Oh, no, he's asleep. He got caught right on the chin. Oh, JDS got too confident, man. He got too confident. He kept letting this guy hit him too much. He was letting him hit him too much. He was letting him unload. JDS kept taking some to give some, and he took the wrong one, man. He made his nose crooked, and he hit him on the chin. Knocked him out. Dang. So JDS is the one that felt this pain. Shoot. JDS kept getting touched and feeling hurt, but he kept going right in there like a savage, man. He kept getting right in the pocket. He didn't want to give himself no time to recover. Boom. Just buck what made him fall down like a video game character, man. Boom. It looked like he hit him. It looked like he hit him on the nose and on the chin. It was like a sinker. Dang. You know what? Respect to Despain for not even thinking about following up. Respect, man. I feel like a lot of UFC dudes would have jumped on him and said, super necessary. Dang. Thank you again, King in the Goal. Much respect for going through those hoops, bro. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see that. I got my YouTube on PS5 to watch you on YouTube while I watch off the Sally. Dude, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I'm on the big screen, bro. I made it. There's more people. Yeah, dude. There's more people in the UFC Apex than here. Not good, man. Not good. The way that, dude, Dana White, I can't wait to hear Dana White talk about this. The way they were trying to sell this and make it seem like it was going to be the biggest, baddest thing. Dang, Dana White's never going to shut up about this. Oh, it's a hexagon. So the commentators are laughing that that we missed the official, like, not this, it wasn't a decision, but the official, them announcing it. So Netflix obviously is just as bad as Paramount with all the ads in between that make us miss stuff. Ariel's interviewing him now. You just knocked out a former UFC heavyweight champion in your return to MMA. Can you describe the emotion that you're feeling right now? Someone's having to translate for him. This dude's like, I don't need to learn English. I'm not in the UFC. I already got cut. I don't need to learn English. That's probably why they cut him. Yeah, I like when people don't do unnecessary blows like that. A hexagon cage always screams lesser promotion or amateur. Yeah, there's something weird about it. It's not quite the same, I'm so happy for the work I've been doing so far to get me here. I want to thank my team, my forever coach, my family back in Cuba, my baby girl, my mom, free Cuba, and thanks. Dang, notice how he said my team forever, but not my family forever. Dang. It seemed like you rocked him sort of midway through the onslaught, and then eventually with that incredible strike, you're able to knock him out. Tell us what you saw and why you were able to eventually put him away. I saw him stumbling, and he kicked me on the legs first, and I kept calm, and I saw him stumbling, and that's where I striked. Okay. When you came into MMA, there was so much excitement about you, and you had that amazing run of first round knockouts, and then left the sport after losing two in a row, but had a great run. Very recently in karate combat, is this your return to mixed martial arts? Do you now want to stay within the sport? Learn English. It is bothering me how empty that stadium is. It's so weird, man. This is a sport I like, but I do have to thank Asim and Karate Combat for getting me here today. Are you going to stick with MMA, though? Will your next fight be in MMA, or are you going to go back to Karate Combat? I think he's saying he wants to do both. I think I just learned Spanish. I think he's saying he wants to do both. He's saying if he could get Francis, then he wants to do it. I want to do both. I cannot stay without training, so I'm going to do both. Wow, she really wasn't going to say the Francis part? Are you kidding me? She really wasn't going to say that part? Why would she leave that out? That was super weird. Why is that girl not translating everything? She's a plant. I want Francis Nogano to win. I want to go for a bout in this company. A Juan Mabonas. A Juan Mabonas. Leon Enriquez. OMG, the place is empty like a quinceañera party in a discotheque. Too big to fill, but big enough for Proud Papa's wallet. Went to a few in my Mexican youth. Dude, I never went to them, bro. I've never been to a quinceañera in my life. I've never been to a quinceañera. I dodged all of them. Gina's in the building. Gina's in the building. Building. In the building. In the building. What a juxtaposition of these. Look at that face she had on right now, too. Did you see that face she had on when she turned around and was looking at that camera lady? That was insane, man. Oh, I hope Ronda loses. Oh my gosh. I just realized I remembered how much I dislike her. Look at her, everything. What the heck, bro? She looks like how I look when I actually go and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself, and I go to McDonald's and they give me cold fries. Like, why, dude? You're coming in here to make millions and you got this attitude. Gina's all smiling in the back. She's probably mad because she saw the empty seats, huh? They're going to start bringing people in off the street. Hey, I'm melancholy. This 10% capacity crowd. Gina has like that look. Like she could have been like a early 2000s like pops. She kind of looks like she could be like Britney Spears' cousin. There's something in the features is very like kind of reminds me of like a early Britney Spears, doesn't it? Is it just me? I see it. Wait, what the heck? This movie looks kind of cool. It's called Apex. This movie with Charlize Theron. Oh, this is like the past. He's gonna hunt her. He's gonna hunt her. Did you see the way he went? Ah, that was crazy. He's gonna hunt her like if he was Joe Rogan. He has a bow gun, or how do you call that? Did that just say Taron Egerton? Isn't that the dude that played Johnny in Sing? Isn't he like a theater guy, like a singer? Why is he like a serial killer in this movie? What the heck? That movie looked good. Marloca, helping me to do my channel, helping me to make classic edits, putting her support where her mouth is. I don't know. How's that? Is that how it goes, or did I say backwards? Thank you very much. Yeah, Ronda. It was weird. Ronda did something like this. This is literally what I saw. I don't even. I'll just do it. Keep in mind, there was someone right here walking behind her, and this is what she did. Like, she looked at that lady that was behind her like, I'm gonna like if she was Gina Carano. Like, no, actually, she's never looked at Gina Carano like that. She always looks like at Gina with like love and adoration. She looked at that lady like she wanted to murder her. It's like, what the heck? She's like a staff member. She's holding a camera doing her job. ARJR. Frank, what are you talking about? Be more clear so I could know if I wanna how I want to respond to you. Here's two even numbers, 30. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Honestly, I'd rather go to this event than 90% of modern UFC cards. I mean, I get it, bro. I get it. I know a lot of people will act like, oh, what a casual, but I get it, though. I get it. Okay, let me get the next photo for you. We got Parnassi, and Cross. Let me get a photo for you. So you guys aren't gonna give me a good poster, huh? Oh, good, I found one. All right, here we go. Tickets are $100 to the MVP event. Is that a lot or a little? That sounds like a lot. I mean, that's a lot for me, man. That's a lot, dude. Are they usually more? GM, how empty it is. What are you talking about, brother? There's like 300 people there. It's funny how they have to specify. He goes, entering first to the hexagon. It seems better. Don't even mention the shape if it's not an octagon, right? A J H Jesterfield. That would have been so funny, bro. Because you know Leguizamo does like a bunch of different types of roles. You know, he was in that series. He was in the miniseries as like a serious dude in like the Waco thing a few years ago. So imagine if he would have been the hunter. Like John Leguizamo kind of has those chops where he could play like a psycho, like weirdo dude, you know, or just play himself in real life, you know. Chesterfield. Hey, but Leguizamo's not that far off, right? He's no. I don't know if he's changed over the years or we just didn't really know, you know. He seemed a lot cooler when he was on In Living Color, you know. I think he's just trying to get more roles. ARJR! We have 44 seconds! We have 44 seconds! We have 44 seconds to get 10 more! It's all good, man. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you very much, Marloca. Thank you so much, you crazy, crazy people. Thank you so much, you crazy, crazy people. Thank you, ARJR. And thank you, Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder. And thank you, Marloca. And 5, 4, 3. And we got another one from ARJR to make 4. And there we go. We got to 41. We got to 41. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you. A valiant effort. A valiant effort. Quite a valiant effort. Marloca. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And you know what? You know what? You know what, everybody? Because you know what? Let me tell you something. Because I'm so generous, you know? Because I just like to give, because that's the way that I operate, you know? Let me do this, you know? Let me do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this for the community, all right? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this for the community, all right? Out of the kindness of my heart, all right? Because this is the way that I like to do things. Look it. Out of the kindness of my beanie, I'm gonna start another goal. I'm gonna start another goal at every color. I'm talking about $1. I'm talking about 99 cents. I'm talking about everything. And you got like 3 hours. I'm talking about pennies. I'm talking about 100 pennies. And I'll still make the prediction video. Because that's how I do things. Out of generosity. I'm just kidding. We do our best, you know. We do our best. You guys, Leon Enriquez, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. NARJR. Oh, you guys both are one. You are one. The two are one. Is that inappropriate? I don't know. Don't take it that way. Thank you, bro. Dang. Herb Dean is like, he has this look on his face like he doesn't quite feel right, but he's like, dude, I've never made so much money. I'm making more money tonight than I made in my entire UFC career. That's what Herb Dean's saying. Billy the Kidder! Billy the Kidder says, we can do it. We can do it. Thank you, dude. I'm trying to. I'm not gonna be ashamed, Jay. I'm not gonna be ashamed, bro. I'm the hardest working man. I'm the hardest working man on. I don't like saying MMA YouTube. It feels kind of dingy. I stay active, bro. I'm putting in that work. The cameraman was trying to get Jason Herzog caught up. Remember they saw him last time staring at the girls? They were lurking on him right now. I'm not even gonna. Yeah, thank you, man. Mujial, again, bro, I apologize if I'm butchering this. Mujial. Mujial Dain. Thank you, bro. Thank you for joining the YouTube membership. Hey, bro. There is so much content on there. There's a backlog from like years, dude. Some stuff that you might not want to see, frankly. There's a lot of behind the scenes content. Some music videos, some silly stuff. Thank you for supporting, man. You got all the emojis and stuff. I don't know if you got any interest in that kind of stuff, bro. I don't know if you got any interest in those kind of extracurriculars, but I mean, they're there. They're there. They're there if you want them. They're there if you want them. Oh, I gotta take a couple off. Dang, we have so many emojis that I'm having to take some off, man. What a problem to have, huh? I have too many emojis. Thank you, Leon. Oh, thank you, Heartless. Thank you, Heartless Steve. Heck yeah, man. Heartless, I appreciate you. Boom, here we go. They touch gloves. Oh, leg kick. Wait. Whoa, what the heck? This is happening so fast. Oh, Partners. Who's who? Who's who? Okay, Cross is the dude with the hair. Cross was put on his back for a little bit. Cross has Parnas on his back now. Parnasi? How do you say his name? Parnas. Parnas has his back against the cage right now. Cross probably looking for a trip. He's going to torque him. He's going to torque him. You got your foot in the wrong place, Cross. If he put his foot in front of the other dude's left foot and cranked his hips, he would have thrown him just nice judo throw right over onto the canvas. Now he got turned around. Cross is being put against the cage. Oh, my gosh. It's like a little slippery fish, man. That was quick. Yeah, Parnas put it together really well right now. Wow, these dudes are showing some high-level stuff on the ground. Cross moved his little feetsies away pretty nice, circled around so he could get back up to his feet. Has Parnasi pressed against the cage right now. They're fighting for a good position right now. Kind of seems like Cross is trying to stall a little bit. Knee to the body from Parnas. Yeah, Cross is not making good decisions with his position on the feet. I don't know if he's not confident with maybe he doesn't want to take it to the ground, but he had an opportunity for a couple good throws right there. Nice jab to the face of Parnas. Yeah, it looks like Cross wants to box. Right hand landed on the face of Cross. Right hand landed from Cross. Oh, nice right hand landed, followed up with the left hand that he missed from Parnas. Cross looks like he's about to get TKO'd right now because he's not keeping his hands up. They're exchanging, and Parnas made Cross become a wrestler. Went for the single leg, and Parnas hops it around till he gets his back against the cage again. Cross was acting like he didn't want to go for the takedowns. He didn't want to get on the ground. He wants to box. But then Parnasi's also a better boxer than him. Parnas gets the takedown. Cross is on his back. He looks panicked, man. He's not defending himself right now. He's just like in a panic trying to get to his feet. He kind of seems lost. Parnas has the back right now. Body lock on the back. Cross looks helpless. We still have just under 2 minutes, man. We got way too much time. Oh, he's torquing that left arm of Parnas. I think Parnas got a little bit too confident in that position. Oh, it's probably gonna get called right here. He's got that body lock on from the back, just mounted him from the back. He's just slamming shots onto the temples of Cross. A couple shots to the back of the head. Yeah, Cross has nothing, man. He kind of looks like a light-skinned Derek Lewis right now. Yeah, if this was a UFC fight, the commentators right now would be complaining that they didn't stop the fight yet. Yeah, Cross is back on his feet now, and it is admirable. It is admirable that he found a way to get. Oh, he looks like he's out. He's out. He went full Derek Lewis right now. Never go full Derek Lewis. Yeah, that is over. Yeah, Parnas puts him away. That's it. Beating him up to the face, beating him up in the body. Midsection made him double over. Donzo. Man, I know there's got to be a reason for it, but I really don't like it when all these dudes in the suits just tap on these fighters and get down, get down. It kind of makes me feel like elementary school again, like with the yard duty teachers telling you, like, stop jumping off the swings, or don't run, or whatever, stop punching that girl in the face. It's so stupid, man. Like, they're fighters. This is what they do for a living. They just won. They're excited. There's a live audience. There's adrenaline. Come on, man. Soon as he jumps up, come on, stop, get down, stop playing around. What do you think this is? Come on. It's a fight, dude. I don't know why they do that. They make it so lame. Connor McMullen, thank you, dude. I like that. What that drooly face. What the heck? Thanks, bro. ARJR, anybody seen Jane Coffee? Anybody? I'm gonna keep asking to somebody. Somebody gets a hold. Whose hot dog is it? Yeah, it's You know. You know. What do you think about the new Odysseus movie? Is that the one that's it's directed by Tyler Perry, right? I kind of heard about it, but I didn't really go looking into it too much. Um, um, Wait, what does that even mean, Billy the Kidder? What'd you do to it? You edited it or what? um, well, didn't we realize I don't know how long ago that Wellmaker was overrated? Who was it that exposed him? Wasn't it Ethan Ewing? That dude was a little hype train, wasn't he? I thought we already knew that. Um, I hope I'm saying that right. Jester, J Hester, Jesterfield. Thank you, bro. I've never seen that sticker in my life. That's funny, bro. It's like whoa, wow, wow. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jesterfield. I appreciate the support, man. Celebrate the first super on live stream. Heck yeah, dude. Let me give you the special. Wait, I messed it up. Hold up. Wait, what the heck is going on with my... Wait, why is it lagging? What the heck? Okay, what the... I think it's the internet, bro. I don't know. It didn't do this before. Why is it... I was trying to give you the remix, bro. Hold on. I'll try it one more time, and I'm just going to let it go no matter what. Hold up. Dang it. I'm so mad, bro. I don't know why it's doing that. I might need to reset my computer or something. That's so annoying. Thank you, bro. I don't. Hey, sincerely, I actually don't know if you're joking, Heartless. I really don't. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Um, I I kind of I said a couple different things. One of the things was I was joking around saying that I blocked that person, which I did not do. I was just joking around. And then another time I kind of alluded to thinking that they just decided that maybe they needed a little break from me. I don't know. But I'm not sure. Either way, I'm not sure. Those were that was pure speculation, so I have no idea. Congratulations on being the best, GM. We love you. Thank you, man. Love you, man. And there is a lot of appreciation there because I know I'm not. We don't always align on everything. I know that I'm not perfect in some ways. So it means a lot that we're all still here together for the most part, and we're able to persevere. Much love, man. It's easy, man. It's easy to leave communities. There's been communities that I've been a huge part of that I just really don't frequent them anymore because like they changed or I feel like maybe at a certain point I kind of learned enough about them that I was like, I kind of don't feel like I need to be here as often anymore. I don't know. Maybe I felt alienated. I felt like it wasn't the community that I thought it was. I got busy, whatever it is. So it happens, man. So the fact that there are people here that stand the test of time, it means so much. Glad we got Ethan Ewing out of this Wellmaker fall off. Yeah, Ethan Ewing is a little treat, man. Yeah, for real. Let them do their thing, man. Let them be happy. Let them celebrate. Let them do a backflip. Let them punch one of the officials. Hey, what's with this guy's coach? Like, is he trying to be a movie star or what? Look at how he keeps moving around them, trying to get in the camera. Do you guys see this guy behind them? He keeps, like, trying to cut in front of the ring girls and smile, trying to throw cheesers at the camera. They're literally in there within a half a second of the fight being over. Yeah, they're just like a bunch of like just dweeby like hall monitors, man. Yeah, just tell them don't do this, and if something happens, yeah, put the liability. I don't know, man. I just feel like they could do it better. Oh, what the heck, Jay? Chale, dude. I saw that Chesterfield. That was weird, bro. That was interesting. Mr. 89 Marquez. Thank you. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for contributing to the goal. Thank you for helping me make one of those videos that make people like me again. Thank you. In case you didn't see it, the reason I said that is because the people that are helping me get to the goals tonight, it helps me it's not like I'm just stashing this. It's not like I'm just stashing it all in my beanie for a rainy day, What the things that you guys contribute on here, it's not just me throwing it into to a big fat bank account, I live month to month like you guys. So you guys throwing this stuff in here is just helping me pay my bills for the month. And it allows me to justify spending time not only making the videos that I do on a daily basis, but chipping away at making stuff like a Ilya versus Gaethje prediction, So I'm doing my best. Oh, Michael Irvin. Heck yeah. Marloca slapping down the little fox. Marloca, I wish that little fox was in a nearby zoo so I could visit him, even though it seems counterintuitive, because people say let him live his life in the wild. But I'm concerned because I don't want him to be eaten by a predator. Thank you, Marloca. I met a guy that got fined $500 for getting on the cage after winning a fight in a local promotion. I don't think he made much more than that for winning. Dang, that is so messed up. That is so weird. Hey, Nikisa, did you not call your own son or what? Did you not text him? Nikisa just had to apologize to his son for missing some debut or something, some event he did for his music. And he's like, I had to miss it because I was at the weigh-ins. But my son, I'm proud of you. I saw it and I love you. It's like, did you call him though? Like, why are you having to tell him right now through Ariel Helwini? What the heck? Dude, this fan is destroying my eyeballs, dude. This fan is hitting me like serial gain. I'm getting them dry eyes, bro. Oh my gosh. Now I know why I bought these. It's just for streaming days. They should lean into the hexagon thing with full beehive theme. Call it a Sal. Let Jake Paul dress as a queen bee. Shoot, bro. I don't think we're too far away from that. I like you, Jesse. Well, I appreciate that. El Blue Blazer. Oh, the Blue Blazer. Dang. He lives. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Did you reach the goal, GM? In spirit. In spirit. I don't even know. I didn't. The way that YouTube does the goals, it's very black and white. It doesn't do it like, like let's say I had a bill that I have to pay and it's a certain amount. Let's say I had a bill for like, I'll give you a stupid amount. Let's say I had a bill for like $237. YouTube doesn't make you make a Pacific. It doesn't allow you to make a Pacific goal like that. it makes you say like, all right, do you want 10 super chats or 20 or 30 or 40 or 50? Okay. Do you want them to be at any color? Do you want them to only be the blue ones, the green ones, the yellow ones? So you could choose which one, or you could choose all of them, any of them. And then, okay, how long do you want it to last? You want it to be an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours? So there wasn't a specific like number that I was trying to get to, but I was just like, you know what? I'm going to be streaming for like probably like 6 hours. Getting to, if I set it for like 3 hours at like 10, that's pretty strong. That would be a pretty strong night. And I'd be able to feel good about that, like I did something, and then that helps for what I'm doing during the week. So it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of arbitrary, because it doesn't perfectly align with like a certain, like a goal for like a bill or anything like that. But if you're talking about the goal, which was 50 at $10 a pop, no, we stopped at 41. But it doesn't matter because people have continued to give. And it's all good. It's all good. There were some valiant efforts in here. This is the one I can't leave. I've been here many, many years. Yeah, I can't either, Jay. In a much different way, I can't leave either. It wouldn't make any sense, right? Okay, so short 42. Yeah, okay, if we were going for the original 5, then okay. In that sense, yeah, I didn't look at it that way. Billy the Kidder, this community is too wholesome, no replacing it. I tell you, man, it doesn't even matter. Like, for sure, the genre, like, there's no MMA community. There's no MMA community that could even dare come close. But even just YouTube communities in general, man. And I spend, like, embarrassing amounts of time on YouTube. Like, it just doesn't exist. Some of my favorite YouTube channels and podcasts and shows, their own communities are always dissing them, complaining, saying bad things to them. It's like, why are the people even here? It seems like they just show up in the comments to say hateful things. But this one's different, man. Tom Bao, GM, what kind of pizza is best from Costco? I guess I'm kind of confused by that question because I always hear Costco pizza. And they just have like that one, right? Behind the counter. Now, are you asking, like, if you get the Costco pizza, do you get a pepperoni? Do you get a combination? Do you get it with, like, mushrooms? Do you mean like that? Or do you mean, like, from, like, Tombstone and, like, DiGiorno? I don't really know what you mean by that. So I heard people, like, my whole life talking about Costco pizza. And I was always like, yeah, whatever. Overrated. I know how people talk about stuff, hype stuff up. And then I tried. Then I tried Costco pizza, and it's amazing. It's amazing. So if you're talking about the Costco pizza that you just get from like the same place you get the hot dogs, I just get pepperoni. I like, when I splurge, when I'm like feeling okay and all the bills are paid that month and I'm just living like a wild man, if I'm getting pizza, I'll get a pepperoni and a combination. I love them maybe equally. But if I had to choose, I might like just good old traditional, just pepperoni even more. But if you're talking about like frozen pizzas, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't have any loyalty to any frozen brand. But if you're just talking about getting some from behind that counter, it just straight pepperoni, you can't go wrong, man. It's so good. Yeah, it's weird, man, Melancholy. And I particularly have never cared for that Pacific dude. I don't remember his name. And I brought him up last time. And I remember there were some people like, oh, I like that dude. One of the guys that's actually calling like the play-by-play, not the dudes right now. Right now we're looking at Ariel Hawini, Tyrone Woodley, and some lady. There is a guy that's commentating cage side. And I think he wears glasses. He's like a little bit of an older guy. I can't stand that guy. I just don't like the way he does anything. But yeah, it is weird. So next is oh shoot, we're already there? Oh, shoot. We're already at the Nogano fight? Oh, my gosh. I didn't realize we were already there. The Nogano fight feels like such a big fight. I was thinking of it like if it was the co-main. But that's the Diaz Perry fight that's the co-main. Oh, shoot. Here we go. All right. Wow. I kind of can't believe it. We're already there. It's so good to see my Tio Beto in here, man. It's so good to see my Tio Beto in here. No, JDS did not win. It was a very sad moment. It was a very sad moment. Why is the lady holding the microphone like that? She's holding it like those ladies like on social media that hold like their coffee mug like that. Like if they're little, like tiny little people. She's holding her microphone like Shane Gillis. Well, now she's not doing it, of course. No, there it is. That guy's a football player? That guy on the right is a football player? What? What is he, the kicker? How is he a football player? What the heck? He's the backup kicker? Leon Enriquez! On second thought and second watch, the Apex must have even less people than the Intuit Dome. Hashtag free Jane. I still look, okay. There are more people in the arena right now for the MVP card than there were when we first started talking about it. So there's that to consider. Plus, I think it's misleading because there's like a buttload of lights in the seats and they keep going on and off like very intentionally. I think to confuse and disorient people like us from realizing how many people are actually in the seats. I don't know if some of you in here think that that's people's cell phones or what. There's literally like lights built into like, I don't know if it's the seats or the railings or what, and it's making it look like there's more people there than are really there. And I'm not a hater. I was the one saying that the MVP card was going to be so big and it was better than what the UFC was doing and all that. So I've been like a MVP sympathizer for a long time. So I'm not trying to come at it like a hater, but it's just, it's crazy to see, especially like those balcony looking ones up at the top. They're like, I don't see anybody up there, not even like one person. I wanted this to do well. I wanted them to keep doing it. Ooh, my new video is not doing good. I hope all you guys after the stream go watch my new video. Oh, I haven't had a video do this bad in a while. Billy the Kid, remember, for 44 months. Josh Hokit, my eyes are dry. Josh Hokit, my eyes are dry. And now the world has to cry. When I beat up Derek Lewis until the ref yells, time. Am I right? Dojo. Am I right, Miami? Heck yeah, man. I miss doing my Hokit impressions. I got to bring them back. I heard like 3 people right now go, no. Wait, why is it? I haven't seen it do a blank screen. Is it just burning you, bro? Connor, I haven't seen a black screen. You ordered some candy? Huh. They all have that dead, glazed over Kardashian face. Stuffed crust DiGiorno is pretty good. Making me hungry. And I just ate, bro. It's not even like a stomach hungry. It's just like a mental hungry. Just for pure dopamine and happiness, you know? I got you, GM. Thank you. Sorry, my question was kind of confusing. No, you're good. No, you're good. It makes me happy to think about pizza. Those are my happy moments. That's my happy place. I'm watching the Netflix card. Maybe the next time MVP can afford the other two sides of the octagon. Watched it, liked it, commented, won't let me hype anymore. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for leading the charge, bro. Thank you, man. I think is I think he's just I think he's a dummy, bro. I think he should have beat Van. I think Van's overrated. With all disrespect, I think Van's overrated. I think he got lucky, and it's just so unfortunate, man, because I think he got lucky because Pantoja full on quit, dude. Pantoja full on quit. Pantoja didn't have the heart of a Carlos Oberg. And Joshua Van lucked out that night. And then he got to double down and actually look like a champion by beating a dude that was fighting with his hands in his pockets. That dude is the Japanese zombie and had no intention of protecting himself at all during the fight whatsoever. It was ridiculous, man. He came into the fight like if it was a Walking Dead audition. It was embarrassing. And he almost beat Van, and then he just left himself open. It was so stupid, man. So stupid. Dang, I don't know what's going on, Connor. I wonder if you could like log out and log back in. That hasn't happened to me once, man. And I know that's probably frustrating for you to hear, but at the same time, maybe that's a good thing. Because maybe it's just like you could just fix it or something. So I know that easier said than done, but that hasn't happened to me once, bro. Classic, Angel. Tombstone. Classic. Hit me with that Doc Holloway. Dude, YouTube didn't even show me you had a new video. Austin, I'm telling everybody, bro. There's a new algorithm in town. There is a new algorithm in town. It's right here. Look at Francis Ngannou was walking out too early and then he had to come back. Hey, what's that stupid looking chain he's wearing? Is that like a brand? Did he start like a whiskey company or something like all the other fighters? What is that? That's not like a... It kind of looks familiar. That's not like a Jake Paul logo, is it? Is that kind of like a I own you logo? It looks weird, man. Isn't that the same logo, the same chain that Patty Pimblett wears? What company is that? What was I gonna say? Oh, Austin Penley, there's a new algorithm in town, Monday through Friday. I tell everybody, don't even wait for the notifications anymore because YouTube's not gonna tell you. They don't care. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I upload new videos every Monday through Friday, every single Monday through Friday. That's the new algorithm. Stupid YouTube. I appreciate you, man. Ooh, Red Baron. Shoot, you're taking me back, bro. I lived off that frozen food, man. I always used to get those TV dinners, and I love the ones that had the French fries, but I hated the ones with the brownies. I would literally just throw it away. Billy the Kidder! Karate Combat has bigger crowds than this. Bro, Street Beefs has bigger crowds than this. Do you think it was an early stoppage, the Van fight? Yes. Let me say this also. He might have got his butt kicked anyway and lost anyway because he was fighting like an idiot. I fully believe he could beat Van if he fought intelligently, if he wanted to, but he was fighting like an idiot. So who knows? Maybe Van would have still gave him a beating because that guy was fighting like an idiot. But yes, it was early stoppage. What he did in that moment, other fighters do all the time, and it's never stopped. Again, Israel Adesanya used the referee to set a screen for him when he was running from El Mero Mero. People turn their backs and run out of the time. Adesanya, John Jones, Conor McGregor, other people. You all know it. You all have your own examples. And it made no sense. And then that dude had been fighting like that the whole fight. The ref should have already seen, he's this kind of fighter. He's a Japanese zombie. I know how I got to manage this guy. He's different. This is how he fights. This is his style. And there's like 20 seconds left in the fight? What a dumb call. ARJR, dang, with a big 20, dude. This should put you over the 500 after YouTube takes its cut. It should be enough for the storage unit. I do, bro. Marilena was just giving me so much grief about it the other day, bro. She really wants me to get rid of that storage unit, dude. And I probably should. It's like, what do you want me to do? Just burn up? Well, she'll say yes. Do you want me to just burn all my stuff? Yeah, she'll say yes. She'll give me the what are they called? Matchsticks, or I used to call them something else. What are they called? I think a lot of people call them matchsticks, but I feel like I used to call them something else. What are they called? I don't know, dude. Dana just announced McGregor versus Holiday as Ngannou walked out, apparently. No way. For real. Ground beef has bigger crowds than this. Yeah. Alan Singer, Perry, and Nate personalities never took it out. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, they figured out. I wish Nate wouldn't always act, too cool and, give things a better effort. Just like his thing with Mike Perry the other day. The dude's just like didn't even want to be there, doesn't want to participate. But that's his shtick. That's his shtick. And dudes like Mike Perry and Nate Diaz have made a career out of, even though they're not always winning, still making people love them and want to watch every single thing that they do. They figured it out. El Blue Blazer, thank you, Mari, for letting you watch the fights. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I gotta take some wins, bro. Gotta let me do my thing, bro. Thank you, El Blue Blazer. I gotta break away when I can. I gotta break away when I'm able. Oh, shoot, man. Oh, the timer. You guys ready for this? Don't blink. Nogano's going to take his first loss in 7 fights. Don't blink. Dude thinks it's going to be a Zuffa match and he's going to get ankle picked. Felipe Lin standing his ground, center of the cage. Oh, he's backing up Nogano. He's stalking him. Nogano with the leg kick. Felipe Lin takes it, spins around, comes back. He's like, all right, now I know what to expect. Now I know what's in store. I could take this all day. Francis Ngannou coming forward. Felipe Lin's backing up a little bit, saying, I'll take the counter. Felipe Lin's going for the leg kick. Francis Ngannou explodes, going for some shots to the face. Then he goes for a leg kick, and Felipe Lins is like, all right, I'll go ahead and do a takedown on you. And then Francis Ngannou gets him in a headlock. He's got him in a standing guillotine right now. And Lins is pressing him against the cage. Ngannou is throwing knees to the thigh. And he's trying, I've never seen this in my life. Ngannou is trying to squeeze the life out of Felipe Lins' knee with his 2 knees. I never seen a knee squeeze like that. Oh, he let it go already. That was funny, though. It was short-lived. Lins is pressing Ngannou into the turnbuckle. Ngannou trying to stay up. It kind of looks like Felipe Lins is oil checking him from the front. While he could look him in the eyes. It's a different level of disrespect. Okay, they broke off the clinch. Leg kick from Ngannou. Felipe Lins ain't flinching, bro. He came back forward, and Ngannou took that leg kick worse than Felipe Lins took his. Ngannou coming forward with some shots, and Felipe Lins going for the takedown in the process. Ngannou is so distracted trying to throw shots that Felipe Lins is taking the opportunity to go for the takedown. Ngannou stuffs it. Felipe Lins goes to his back, pulls guard, and now Francis Ngannou is in his guard. Francis Ngannou is in danger. Francis Ngannou is a lion that has just been pulled into the ocean. Felipe Lins down there on the bottom like a little octopus, just wrapping his extremities around the waist of Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou is trying to hail down fire from above, but Felipe Lins is blocking every blow. Francis Ngannou, I've never seen a dude look so helpless from the top. How could you look so helpless from the top position? The commentators are clearly biased. They're calling it the beginning of the end. Francis Ngannou is in immediate danger being in the guard of Felipe Lins. All right, they're getting to their feet now. Felipe Lins is getting back to his feet as Francis Ngannou throws shots to the dome, and Felipe Lins smiles at him with blood in his mouth. And he's dancing around the outside of the cage saying, "That's all you got? That's all you got? Ain't so bad. Ain't so bad." Francis Ngannou coming forward with shots, and Felipe Lins is taking them. He's taking them like if he hadn't eaten breakfast today or lunch. Oh, Ngannou comes forward with the 1-2. Felipe Lins ducks under and lands a big right of his own. He's staying in the pocket with him. Francis Ngannou goes for a big overhand right. Felipe Lins ducks under it, wraps around the midsection. They're tangled up. Francis Ngannou presses him against the cage, throws a knee to the midsection. Francis Ngannou says, "How did I get myself into this mess? I should have took another boxing match." Ngannou pressing Lins against the cage, throwing little shots to the body, hoping that they start to wear him down. Ngannou has nothing left to give. He's tired. This was exactly what Felipe Lins had in mind, letting Francis Ngannou gas himself out. He said, I saw that match. I saw that first match with Stipe Muchacho. Francis Ngannou looking desperate. Francis Ngannou out of ideas. He's just trying to press Felipe Lins into the cage as if he hopes he comes through out on the other side. And he's going nowhere. He's staying there right in front of his face. He's standing his ground. Felipe Lins turns it around and he's pressing Ngannou into the cage right now. Ngannou thinks he's going to pull some rookie stuff and throw an elbow out of the clinch, and Felipe Lins wasn't there for it. Ngannou's in there shadow boxing. And Felipe Lins just got knocked out. Felipe Lins just got knocked out with like 4 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was fun. Hey, it took Herb Dean forever to call it, man. It took him forever. Herb Dean was like, "Is he dead?" ARJR has just blessed Ben XFSUY. So Felipe Lins came in with a big right, and then he got caught with the left. Oh, he got caught on an exchange. So Felipe, he landed a big right as Ngannou was throwing his. Hey, isn't that the same way? Isn't that a very similar way that Stipe Muchacho got knocked out by Ngannou? They were both throwing, and then this dude's just connected. Yeah, dang it. That was crazy. I want to say thank you to I just saw a very generous person in here showing love. Marloca just threw 50 big ones down in the PayPal. 50. 5-0. 5-0. Marloca says, "Just because I love you, primo. Just because I got love for you, primo. Sending a big hug to everyone. We got the best dojo. I'm so happy to be part of it. Green hearts, green hearts. From the official prima of the Mexican martial arts, Marloca. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca, for throwing down so big like that. That instantaneous. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you, Prima. And yes, now we have to wait an hour and a half for Nate Diaz to come out because they thought this fight was going to take longer. Wait, do you think so? There's no way anybody thought this fight was going to last that long, right? I'm surprised Nate's not already walking out. Honestly, I'm not even trying to be funny. I was shocked at how long this fight lasted. I feel like everybody thought it was going to be way faster. I was starting to really be proud of Felipe Lins because he was really, dragging it out. He was really doing more than a lot of people thought he was going to do. So I thought that was good for him, man. Oh, it's that stupid poly market thing. That's what it is. It looks so dumb, man. Like the chain needs to be longer or something. It's too small. It looks so stupid, especially on Francis. It looks like a choker. They need to make them longer. Francis, man, Ariel is just, come on, man. Francis, Adesanya, Francis. I gotta give him a lot of respect to Felipe. He was tougher than what I thought. He did eat some shots at the beginning, and I kept on going. Pretty good. I'm like, heck yeah, we have a tough guy here. He's legit. And then I just kept composed. Know that it would come at any moment. I kept hearing basically his corner say 1 minute, and I was like, oh, okay, 1 minute. I gotta get it on. There's always so much chatter, so much talk surrounding you. You think you reminded everyone exactly who Francis Ngannou is tonight? Well, if somebody doesn't remember who I am, then he must have amnesia or something. Because the statement is here tonight again. It's just another one. It's not like the first one. It's not like I am making a statement. It's just another reminder. 2025, you didn't fight. First year in your pro career, you took off. Your last MMA fight was in 2024, October of 2024. I was wondering if at any point you were worried you'd feel rusty out there, like you needed some time. What do you think? No, I wasn't worried about I don't know what he said. One thing I know about myself is that it's an instant, something that Jake Paul standing right there in the cage next to him. I wonder if he's going to call him out right now. I just have to be prepared and have the energy to endure, manage the adrenaline. Earlier tonight, we saw Robalis Despon say he wanted you to win, and he wanted to fight you next. What do you make of that? Well, he had a pretty good knockout. I think we are running for performance of the night, but I mean, he made himself legit, even though I think I can handle him. I believe I can handle him. He said he has a knockout, but nothing impressive for me, for my style. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you this. During your fight, sitting right over there, was Johnny Bones Jones. I believe he's sitting right over there right now in the vicinity of that shot. You see him right there. He's standing up with his arms. What do you want to say to John Jones, who is here watching you fight? As I said before, John Jones is a great fighter, probably the best that has ever done MMA. But I think in terms of business, he still has something to learn, and he should be watching what I'm doing and learn. And if he gets it now, he should be able to figure it out and come and make this fight, because this fight needs to happen before we retire. Do you think he wants to fight you? I believe so. But I think he's caged. He doesn't know how to get out of the cage yet. He doesn't know where's the holes in the cage. I think he's trying to tell him that he can't get out of the UFC. How do you think it would go? I see myself victorious, period. Right over there is Jake Paul. Yesterday I saw him having some words for you. What has this experience been like for you fighting for MVP? What do you make of perhaps some of the disrespect he showed you yesterday? First of all, Jake Paul is not running MVP. He's just a blah, blah, blah guy. Nikisa runs the business. He's the face, of course. So as far as business is concerned, I think one thing that he was good at, he was good to acknowledge that he's limited in business, and then find a guy that could run the business, because what he was doing wasn't good enough. I can't keep trying to, it's hard to understand what this guy's saying and then regurgitate it. It's hard trying to understand this dude. Ariel just asked Nogano if he wants Jake. Jake, what do you think? He said some you said some words about him yesterday that was pretty impressive. As a fighter, we could fight. As his promoter, I'm here to help him. I'm very impressed with Francis Ngannou tonight and his performance. LA showed out. What we're doing is making history here tonight. Francis is a part of that as a fighter. MVP is here to get fighters paid more, to give them another platform that gets more views than the UFC. That's exactly what we're doing. We're creating a new home. This is a moment in history. So me and Francis could maybe box one day. But tonight, as a promoter and helping him as a business partner, he came here, and I respect him for that, and he put on a credible performance. So as a businessman, we're going to work together and continue to help grow MMA and help fighters. And on the boxing side, maybe we could fight one day. How big is Ariel? Ariel's even making Jake look small. Nogano saying that he's the best, period, in MMA. He's the best MMA heavyweight. And Jones has that big old cheeser on. I think Ariel just agreed with him when he asked if he disagreed, and he said, I do not. That's going to make Jones mad. Ariel's been John Jones' boy toy for a long time. Leon Enriquez just blessed me in the PayPal. Leon Enriquez just blessed me in the PayPal. 22 big ones and 22 little ones. 22. It's like 21 Savage, but 22. Truther, comedian, and commentator. I give back. All the love, GM. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, dude. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, Leon. Heck yeah, bro. Thank you so much, man. And I take. You guys give a lot, man. I take, and I try to keep giving back. That's why. Don't forget, everybody. Don't forget. We just created a new algorithm. We have created a new algorithm. The new algorithm is Monday through Friday. I'm uploading every single Monday through Friday. New MMA videos every single Monday through Friday. For you. No waiting around for the notifications anymore. This is your notification. So John Jones is talking with Tyrone Woodley right now on the mic, and he's saying he wants to fight him. He wants to fight him, and then he wants to figure out how to get out of his UFC contract because he wants to go and fight Francis Ngannou. You know what I think is a possibility? You all know that Dana White's kind of like the mouthpiece right now. He's kind of just like the face. He isn't really in an authentic position of power at this moment in time. I think that a big fat possibility is that Dana White is not gonna want to let John Jones out of his contract, and the people at the UFC, whatever, the board, Ari Emanuel, TKO, Paramount, whoever it is gonna be like, hey Dana, remember when Steve Jobs made, or whatever, made Apple, and then his own company fired him? Remember when his own board fired him and let him go? Yeah. Remember that? I just wanted to remind you. That's all. We don't have nothing else to add on to that. We just wanted to see if you remember. You remember it though, right? Okay. Hey, Dana, whatever issues that you have with Francis Ngannou, you're going to have to figure that out. You're going to have to figure that out because instead of us even considering letting go of John Jones and letting him go to MVP and fighting Francis Ngannou, we're going to bring Francis Ngannou back. I don't care what problems you have with him, Dana White. Francis Ngannou is coming back to the UFC to fight John Jones here. That's what we're going to do, all right? I don't think that they're going to let him go. I don't think they're going to let John Jones go so that he could go to MVP and fight Francis Ngannou and then just keep making all that money and bury the UFC. I don't think they're going to allow that. I 100% thought right now that John Jones was going to say Gina Carano is the reason that I started fighting. He said Gina Carano is the reason that we have Ronda. Hey, we should hate. Not hate. Why did I say that? We should protest Gina then, right? We should not like her. We should be anti-Gina if she's the reason we have Ronda. Come on. Kaimon has been a member for 40 months. Not 1-4. 4-0. I bet Dana pink. I bet Dana is I bet Dana is pink as hell. Hell right now. Dude. You know what? I would forever love you know what would make everybody absolutely love the UFC? What would be insane? And it wouldn't be, I don't know if it would be that crazy. Because look at what they did at the last second with Josh Hogan and Derek Lewis. You know what would be crazy? If they threw in John Jones and Francis Ngannou at the last second at the White House. If the people at the top turning the screws and pulling the strings told Dana, hey, you better figure out how to put all this aside, bro. Because John Jones is in a contract. Francis Ngannou isn't. Francis Ngannou can fight wherever he wants, whenever he wants. So we already got John Jones. We need to bring in Francis. We need to put him on this White House card. That would be crazy, man. Because Francis Ngannou took no real damage. What the heck is Ronda Rousey doing? She's taking a nap? She's taking a nap, dude? Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. F-bomb. Jim, please do the dude. I don't know, man. Sometimes I hate trying to do something and it doesn't come out the way that I want it to. I kill every They bring Francis to UFC. I kill him. I kill everybody. I kill everybody. I kill him. I kill everybody. I feel like my throat, my voice is just. I've been talking for 4 hours, bro. I kill everybody. I kill everybody. It's gone, bro. My voice is it's been exhausted, bro. um Oh my gosh. I'm going to do my best. I think it's very no, I'm 100% going to do it. Thank you. There's a generous person that I'm not going to put on the spot right now because they are it's not my story to tell, but they're in witness protection and they don't want to be put on blast. I'm definitely going to do it. I just feel nervous cuz I want to do it right, you know? So I just hope I do it justice, but I'll do it 100%. Thank you. I mean, if I was the president, I'd threaten Jones and Francis with jail time if they don't fight on the card for $500 million. $500 million each is fair. I don't think you would have to threaten them with jail time, right? Don't you guys think it's crazy that, like, there's still people saying that John Jones ducked Tomas Aspinall, right? There's still those people out there that forgot that immediately after Jones officially vacated and they gave the bout to Tomas Aspinall via unanimous text message, right after when they announced that they were going to do the White House event, Jones said, I'll fight him now. I'll fight Tom. Heck yeah, I'll fight Tom. Which tells us, oh, it was never about Tom. He was never scared of Tom. He'll fight him. He just needed to be excited about it. He'll fight him at the White House. So it wasn't about Tom. But he's over here saying he'll fight Francis Ngannou too, on top of that. Is there anybody that thinks that Aspinall's scarier than Ngannou? Is there anyone in here that would rather fight Ngannou than Aspinall? I don't know what those people could say anymore at this point. I kill everybody. I kill everybody. Wait, what are you talking about, T-Money? That's insulting, bro. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I don't want to say too much about that. I kind of feel like doing that. I kind of feel like doing impressions is kind of like being being a ventriloquist, you know? I don't want to, I have no desire to go down that path. Being like a puppeteer, it's like, I mean, if it's organic, that's different, you know. But I don't want to have that on my business card, you know. But you can't just say that, bro. You can't just say that, Ben. But Ben, that makes it worse. Why wouldn't he fight Tom for $20 million then? That tells you that it was never about the money. If he said no to Tom, because look, did it look like Jones was ducking Tom? Yes, the whole time. Up until he goes, oh wait, I could fight Tom at the White House? I'll fight him at the White House. Let's go. I'll do it at the White House. It's over. You can't say he was ducking anymore. That whole time you could say it. Yeah, it looked bad. And I'm not a John Jones fan. You could say, like, yeah, that looks bad. He's ducking, he's ducking, he's ducking. What the heck? He even got offered that amount of money while he's ducking, he's ducking. But as soon as he says, oh, I'll fight him. I didn't know we could fight there. I'll fight him. What could you say to that? It's over. Tom's eyes couldn't make it in the same ring as John's fingers. He couldn't beat Gain. Yeah, Aspinall got his butt kicked in the first, 3 minutes against Gain? It wasn't even competitive, bro. I think Jones wins, but Jones certainly backed out of the Aspinall fight for whatever reason. So he did. I agree with that. He said no. Jones was saying no so much that at a certain point when Hunter Campbell was calling him, he was just he had the song on YouTube and he was just going no. Like he would just put that song on. And he wouldn't even, so it looked 100% like he was ducking him the whole time. I get it. I'm right there with you. But we can't say that anymore when he's like, oh, well, you didn't tell me we could fight there. I'll fight him. Then that tells us it was never about Tom. Whatever it was. If Jones loses to Tom for $20 million, his stock drops. Oh, yeah, for any amount, yeah. I think I like Mike Perry. I think more. Shoot, man. I don't know. Mike Perry's kind of a weirdo. I feel like most of the time Mike Perry is more likable than Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz just is like, the dude seems like he's in love with himself. He just thinks he's like the coolest, most, and he just like doesn't give. I don't know, man. Even when he's supposed to be doing press and selling fights and stuff, he just seems like he's just too cool for school, man. And it gets old already. And Mike Perry seems like an enthusiastic, kind of plugged in. You know, I'm along for the ride. I'll participate, kind of nice dude. But then he kind of sounds like he could be a weirdo too behind. Like that whole thing with Eddie, what's his name? Eddie Alvarez's son and all that. It's like, oh, dude, is that for real? I don't know, man. Did the truth ever come out about that? Oh, yeah. Oh, Vegan Skeptic. He said that, I don't even, it was like in, I don't know how many articles or videos or it's all over. I'm not trying to sound like sarcastic because I know this is what people say, but it's like all, like if you just Google it, bro, like he was just like, yes, I'll fight him. I want to fight him. And Tomas Aspinall told him no. He said, no, I don't want to fight him now. So it's like, wait a minute. You were hating on him the whole time saying that he was dug. But now that you have the power and you could look like the bigger man, and now you're saying no, then shut up. Don't ever say anything ever again. Because now you're just doing the same thing. Being the bigger man would be saying, yeah, I'm not going to be like you. I'm not going to do what you were doing. I will fight you because I'm not scared. But he's like, oh, no, I don't want to fight you now. Just negated everything. Serial Gang gets another chance to lose a heavyweight title fight. Dang. I think John was a bit worried about Tom at this point. It's like, whatever. Yeah, everyone knows. I feel like a lot has come out and changed over the last several months with John Jones. A lot of the stuff he's doing, kind of opening up with his bromance with DC and his arthritis. I feel like he's kind of got to a place like, yeah, whatever, man. I'm old. Do what I got to do. Take my money. Like, he's going full-blown Chamoyev. Take my money. John had in the past said fighting Tom is a risk, and John used to be a fan of Tom when he was on the come-up. But at this point, John probably has no fear of him. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people in the chat will be like, dude, I've seen his mental fortitude or lack thereof. Like, I'll take Tom, I think Perry's gonna win. Nate Diaz he looks like an absolute punching bag, man. His last several outings, just a punching bag, and maybe one of his biggest problems is he's too content. He's too content with that. He's always like, yeah, I really won. I'm really the champion. I'm son. Like, no matter what happens, he's like, dude, this is him. That's Nate Diaz in a nutshell. Yeah, no matter, he broke both my legs and my arms, and he's still punk. I still representing, and I'm the realist, and he kind of just trails off. Nate's always a punching back till he catches you. I mean, I guess. But can he catch anybody, though? Melancholy's poaching. Melancholy, are you streaming, bro? That was a long game. Melancholy was playing the long game. Now I see it. Now I know why it's Melancholy martial arts. He's probably streaming right now, ain't he? I said, because you're poaching people for the UFC. So I was like, what, are you streaming on your channel? Are you taking people to watch the the Arnold Allen, or who's it? I don't even know who's fighting. That's how little I cared about that card. Arnold Allen? I should change the title. We're going full-blown MVP. I'm going to link up with Jake Paul, and I'm going to start working the MVP events. Gina's husband told her, we're fat. We need to start losing weight. Dang. That sounds like a healthy relationship. You could say something like that. Wait, Ben, you got to take off or what? I mean, I'm not going to be like all upset if Nate wins. I kind of don't think he will. Perry's just, he's a bulldog, man. He's a little bulldog. I think he's going to bully him. Wait, who is it, man? That's how out of touch I am right now. Yeah, Arnold Allen and Melquizael Costa. Wait, why would Nate take him down and kick him? How does that work? I'm not surprised. Nah, I don't think it's been a long time for Mike Perry. Mike Perry stays fighting. Mike Perry's fighting like randos at the gym. He's fighting Eddie Alvarez's son. He's fighting his ex. He stays fighting people, bro. I was just confused because it sounded like you said he was gonna take him down and then kick him like while they're on the ground. Like he's gonna do him, like he's gonna throw him into a kick submission. ARJR has just blessed George Alvarez. Thank you for doing it, bro. I feel like Perry doesn't have more tools than Nate. I think you're correct. I just feel like Nate is just broken down, and I think he's broken down slow. Doesn't take damage well anymore. I think when Nate is like hurt and trying to pull guard on the ground and trying to grapple on his back, um, Perry's just gonna ground and pound him and TKO him or something like that. Perry is a better brawler. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's gonna be some kind of TKO from Perry. I was gonna say unless Diaz does a good job of keeping the distance, and keeping that, maintaining that cardio and keeping the distance. But I don't think Nate is. I don't think he cares that much. I don't think Nate is the kind of guy like you could imagine like a serial game, like hopping around, using his footwork, going in and out, keeping the distance, having that taekwondo pacing and hopping and going in and out, staying far away. I feel like Nate is he'll just keep taking blows. He just fights like low IQ sometimes. I feel like he'll just keep getting hit. Be like, it's alright, it's how I fight. I can tell you, I'm a warrior. Dang. I gotta kind of let it go at this point, man. The Dana White privilege just has like a bad taste in my like. I don't even want it anymore, bro. It's so gross now. I feel so dirty. Um, Rumor has it that Nate's already busted open. Dang. He got busted open during his pad work in the back. Nate better get in there and submit him, or else he's gonna get knocked out because Mike Perry's been fighting a lot and bare knuckle. Nate hasn't been doing anything. Yeah, Nate's just been hugging with his homies and stuff in the gym. All his homies and cousins, just keeping it a clean fight, in the gym. Do you remember when Nate almost won the 25 fights that he lost? If there weren't rounds, bro, I swear. Yeah, if he was fighting like in the 1990s UFC days, dang. Him and like Ken Shamrock. Pad work for Nate is him standing there while his coach slaps him with the pads. Mike's only 34. Mike Perry seems so much. That's a weathered 34, bro. He seems so much older than 34. Always bet on black. Perry. Dang. Yeah, I don't think it's one of those nights, bro. I don't think we're gonna get there. It's aight. It's aight. Am I dumb or does Nate only have a 3-inch reach advantage? The commentator said 5. They showed it right now. I wasn't paying attention to it, bro. I don't know. Oh, don't expend all your energy right now, dude. Perry is shadow boxing. Perry's walking out. Dude, you gotta stop throwing. He's throwing hooks out there. You know, sometimes when you go to the liquor store like late at night and there's some random dude just standing there by the payphone throwing roundhouses. That's what Perry's doing right now. You gotta save some of that energy, bro. Dang. Mike Perry stays having his girlfriends in the corner, huh? He stays having his girlfriends in the corner. That'd be funny if he had 2 ladies, like he had his ex there too. That's gotta make it kind of feel less special, doesn't it? that this lady's in his corner, because it's like, well, the last one was in his corner too. It's not that like novel of a thing, you know. The same guy that manages John Jones manages Mike Perry. I didn't know that. I guess it doesn't matter or whatever. Founder of the BMF title. That's one of his. That's one of his credits. Founder of the BMF title, third degree BJJ black belt, 35th pro MMA fight. This has to be the saddest credits I've ever seen. He has a black belt. I mean, that should be a prerequisite. Like, he has a black belt. They made a fake belt for him. That wait, did he? What would you say? Did he win it? He didn't win it. No, he could have. He could. Maybe if that doctor wasn't there, maybe. But black and white answer, no, he didn't win it. So he's a black belt. They made a belt for him. He didn't win. He's been in a lot of UFC, 35 UFC. What? What'd you say? No, he lost a lot of them. No, he's not undefeated. He lost a bunch of them. He's kind of got like a pretty much on the cusp of a losing record. It's kind of shoot. Have you seen that slap that he does? He does a really cool slap. He does a slap. What else? He has a brother. Shoot. His brother does some cool stuff with the nunchucks. All right. Nate Diaz is coming out. I'm feeling litigious after seeing this beanie that he's coming out with, but that's neither here either. All I see are payphones with the phones stolen out here in California. Hey, for real, bro, why do they steal the phones? What are they doing with them? Nate Diaz is walking out right now. The fans are screaming. They're adoring him. They're high-fiving him. The ladies, I didn't think the ladies liked him that much. Do the ladies like Nate? I knew he was kind of like a man's man, like men want to be him, but I didn't know the ladies wanted to be with him. Oh no. No, oh, Big John McCartney tried to give him a fist bump. He left him hanging. Oh, right on camera. Dude, I never heard the I didn't know that Nate Diaz was such a ladies man. They're giving him a lot of woos in here. Is he an attractive individual? I don't know, man. They're lubing him up right now. All ladies want the brain dead thug. I mean, feel like danger or something, right? Oh yeah, he shares a birthday with Gina Carano. No. One of the ring girls. No. One of the ring girls just blew Nate a kiss and he's bleeding. One of the ring girls just blew Nate Diaz a kiss and it opened his scar tissue. One of the ring girls just drew first blood. Nate Diaz is bleeding. Hold up. No. I thought for sure when they took his shirt off and he pulled over his head, he was going to be smooth sailing from there. The fight that he did against Tony Ferguson when he took off his t-shirt He drew blood on himself. I don't know if you guys remember that. I did it in one of my videos. They put some more Vaseline on him real quick. He's all good. He's all good. I didn't know that ladies liked him so much, man. I didn't know that he was such a ladies' man. I guess it makes sense. I remember when I was in school, the girls would always like the dudes that were always getting sent to like RC and detention and stuff like that, like the bad boys. But, I mean, I guess I just forgot what it was like, dude. Yeah, that chick blew him a kiss, and I don't know, it was the current, like the flow from her mouth was too strong, cut him straight open, bro. That's got to be good. That's got to be some positive reinforcement for Mike Perry. Imagine he just kisses him as soon as the fight starts. I've actually never seen one of those ring girls emote like that. They always seem like so soulless and lifeless behind the eyes. Like, credit to them. I never seen them actually. The MVP must be paying them more. Ladies like men that other men look up to. I guess, man. Just so weird and gross how some things operate, man. It's just like all about power and perspective and. Fighting out of Stockton, California. The crowd goes wild. He did his kangaroo pose. The king of the West Coast. They just called him the king of the West Coast. Leon Enriquez. Yeah, look at the girls are going crazy, dude. What the heck? One more wave for the gold, Dojo. Inject some energy into the Perry and the Nate. Thank you very much. Yes, all of your contributions go toward me being able to do this another month and making you brand new MMA videos every single Monday through Friday. In case you didn't already know, working hard for you. Thank you. It all goes. It doesn't go into my stash under my beanie just to buy Lamborghinis. It goes to my bills. Thank you. I'm not a rich man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, let's go. Oh, Nate Diaz with the teep, trying to keep Mike Perry off. Mike Perry comes forward with a big right hand. Nate's already trying to cover up. Big left hand from Mike Perry. Nate's already rocked. He's already stumbling. Nate's trying to clinch up. And Mike Perry saying, nope, nope. Are you kidding me? I'm a bare knuckle brawler. High kick from Mike Perry. Nate coming forward with that right jab. Another jab landed from Nate. Another jab landed from Nate. That war of attrition. He's trying to give him that Strickland style. Mike Perry clinching up. Oh, throwing him some dirty elbows from the inside. Oh, he said, I'm the king of violence. I'm the king of violence. And I actually won my bout. I actually won the bout they made for me. I won my fake bout. Oh, man. Nate Diaz looks like he's going into that Derek Lewis style. Oh, Mike Perry walked right into that judo throw. Mike Perry walked right into it, and Nate used his own momentum against him with that Haraigoshi. He said, threw him right down to the canvas, and now Diaz is on his back right now. And Mike Perry is standing up, and he's raining blows down on him. Ooh, this is eerily similar to what I said would happen. Nate Diaz is on his back right now as Mike Perry's throwing down blows, and Nate Diaz was trying to grab one of those arms and get an arm bar. And now he's got the leg lock on Mike Perry. Mike Perry was so preoccupied with trying to get the arm out of there. Okay, now they're all tied up like a pretzel. This is starting to look somewhat sensual at this point. They are tied up. Their legs are all interlocked. We just need some salt. We just need some salt on there and a little cup of nacho cheese. Okay, Mike Perry got back up. Nate's staying on his back as long as he possibly can. He's ovulating again. Okay, there we go. Hey, the MVP doesn't make that one dude tuck his beard in. That's crazy. He's like, I get paid more over here, and I don't got to tuck my stuff in. All right, so they're going toe-to-toe on top of the Total Wireless logo. That sounds weird to say. Mike Perry backing up Nate, throwing shots to the midsection. Nate is looking tired, bro. He's like, man, people don't go this hard on me at the gym. People don't go this hard on me on my own gym that has my brother's name on it. Ooh, big body shot from Mike Perry. Nate's on the cusp of doubling over. Oh, he can't take many more shots to the body. Oh, man. Perry stalking Nate. Nate just trying to walk away. Nate's trying to be the bigger man and walk away from a fight. Nate is literally trying to walk away from a fight while he's locked in the cage with this man. It's not how it works, bro. You signed the contract. This ain't the playground, bro. Oh, Nate is just fading. He's fading. He's like a magnet to the fence. He keeps just gravitating toward the fence. He's falling all over the place. He's leaning. He's tripping over himself. He's got 2 left feet. Perry's stalking him, landing 1-2, lands a jab. Nate keeps trying to push off the fence. Oh, another jab landed on the face of Nate. Nate's trying to clinch up. He's trying to keep his enemies close so he can't be in that striking range. Nate lands a couple jabs. Oh, another jab landed from Nate. Perry said, I'll take that all day, bro. You punch like Patty Pimblett. I'll take that all night. Teep from Mike Perry. Diaz is just too slow for Perry. Perry's intercepting him. I think Perry is fully aware that he could take any shot from Nate, and he's just letting him land. Look at, he took a few right there, and then he landed a big right hand and backed up Nate. Nate's bleeding. He's cut open again in the exact same spot from where that ring girl blew him a kiss. The exact same spot. It was an inside job. It was an inside job from the ring girl. Exact same spot open. Okay, Nate Diaz landing a couple. Oh, now Mike Perry's bleeding. Mike Perry's bleeding on the nose. Okay, they're landing jabs simultaneously. Perry stays stalking him. Big kick to the underarm from Mike Perry. Right hand landed on the face of Diaz. He's backing up. Diaz coming forward with some sloppy punch. This is the dude they used to call the best boxer in MMA. Oh, Nate with the right hand, right left from Nate. Left hand from Mike. Hey, see, but when Mike lands, Nate is like, hold up, let me back up and catch my breath and give me 2 minutes on the fence. Let me take a breather. It's just not the same. They don't land the same. Nate trying to put Mike on the cage. Perry turns around, puts Nate on the cage, lands some elbows. He's giving him that elbow sopa, man. He says, let me nurture you. Let me give you some nourishment. I brought the mayonnaise. Let me give you that elbow sopa. Nate wants to keep punching after the bow. Dude, try it before the bow. Try it before the bow. I would appreciate it very much if you guys would consider. Just consider it. You don't actually have to do it. Just considering liking the video is enough for me. You don't even have to actually like it. Just at least consider it. It really goes a long way with the algorithm. Thank you. Yeah, there's only been 1 round so far, and somehow it's already 2-0 Perry. I don't even explain that one to me. It doesn't even make sense. It's actually frustrating to think about, but you know, it is what it is. Jake Paul's wife is like trying to dance with him right there by the cage. I don't think I'd want to be with that girl. Why are you trying to dance with me at a fight cage side? She kind of seems like an airhead now. I remember I used to think she was maybe like a respectful Olympian, but something about that moment, I don't know. Maybe she's tipsy. I don't know. That was weird. It's like, don't dance with me right now. My homies are here. All right, here we go. 2-0 Perry via reparations. All right. Nate is backing up, man. He's backing up. I could literally hear I don't know if you could hear. You can't hear it through the headphones. It's going beep, beep, beep. Nate is just backing up this entire fight, bro. It's unbelievable. They're both sloppy on their exchanges right now. They're kind of shadowboxing right now. I think that one of the commentators just said the biggest names in MMA. Okay, couple nice left hands from Mike Perry to the ear. Big right hand to the body from Perry. Man, Perry is doing a good job with these body shots. They're definitely weighing on Diaz. Diaz lands a couple to the face. Diaz trying to wrap it up, trying to lock up so he can take it to the ground. Nice knee. Nice knee to the midsection from Perry. Nate landing a jab. Perry lands. Oh, Nate's covering up. Nate's taking some big shots to the face, and he's just having to cover up. He has no option. He's not fast enough to counter. Oh, crazy elbow from Perry that looked like it landed right on the neck. I think Diaz is going to get knocked out, or TKO'd at least. We're barely in round 2. And, that was the softest punch I ever seen. That was more of a caress from Nate Diaz to the midsection. Oh, no. And frankly, the way that Diaz is fighting, Perry should be looking much better right now. Much better. I think he's just feeling for one of his idols right now in the sport, to be honest with you. Remember for one of those press conferences he literally came out with a Nate Diaz t-shirt? Perry's stalking him. He's kind of just giving him some mercy right now. He's not even trying to touch him. Nate Diaz is walking around in circles by the fence, trying to buy his time. And they're clinched up right now. Another elbow from Perry. It looks like maybe he's trying to set him up for another judo throw. But Perry hugged him from behind and then tried to throw up a kick, like from behind and kick him in the face. He was trying like some Jackie Chan stuff. He literally hugged him from behind and then threw up a kick. And then he started laughing. He's just having fun in there right now. Oh my gosh. Left hand from Perry. Lots of sloppiness right now. Nate's kind of just chilling on the fence right now. Hopefully they don't have doctors at this fight. They're probably going to stop it because of Diaz. Big knee from Perry, and Nate is on his back right now, trying to appear to be intentional, like if he was pulling guard. Perry is raining down some punches, some elbows, some hammer fists, and Nate Diaz has the amount of blood of like Hamza Chamoyev and Sean Strickland combined. Yeah. Diaz is on his back right now. Oh, big right hand from Perry. Oh, Diaz is, there's blood all over Diaz, all over the front of his face. I never even seen it. How did it get all to the back of his head and neck and like shoulder blades? It's all over. It's all over him. It's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. What Nate Diaz looks like right now, it looks racially insensitive. It looks like he's doing red face right now. It looks like he's culturally appropriating Native Americans right now. I never seen a dude this red. This is unbelievable. This is like the old WWF style days. Like I would swear that Nate has a razor in his trunks right now. This is unbelievable. I've never seen him this bloody. He didn't even look this bad during the BMF fight. Oh my gosh. Mike Perry's backing him up. And I like what Netflix is doing right now. This is what we're saying that the UFC needs to do a lot more of, bringing that nostalgia and that familiarity back. I think what they're doing right now, because this is Netflix, it is a streaming platform. It does have movies. It does have TV shows. I think what they're doing right now is kind of like a nod, like a homage, like a callback to that scene in The Shining with all the blood in the hallway. That's literally how Nate Diaz's face looks right now. It looks like that one scene, I think it's the elevator with all the blood, right? It's just like elevating all down his face right now. It's crazy, bro. I've never seen it like this. It's crazy, dude. You know how they usually get the cut men in there? They usually have cut men and they try to put like Vaseline and the swabs and ways. They literally have one of those, what are they called? The shop vacs? They literally had to wheel in one of the shop vacs right now. They're literally sucking all the blood out of his head right now. It's not even enough to cover it with the swabs and the Vaseline and the tissues and the Q-tips. They have a shop vac in there right now, sopping up all of that liquid. It's unbelievable, bro. Someone had to do a run to Home Depot and rent out one of the shop vacs. This is crazy. Oh, they called it. They called it. They stopped it. They stopped it. They stopped it. They stopped it. I blame the ring girl. I blame the ring girl. It was an inside job. This string of events all started with the ring girl blowing that kiss to him and opening up that scar tissue. It was an inside job. Mike Perry looks like he has a heart. He looks sad. He looks loving and concerned. He's going up to Nate Diaz right now. He's bowing. He wants to go show love and respect and support. I like it. It's I think it's honorable. I tell you, we hear some bad things about Mike Perry. I can't help it. I like him. I like the dude. Pancho Malo. Pancho Malo, Pancho Malo, Pancho Malo. Grandmaster, been a while, my friend. Diaz, Perry looking like two uncles fighting in the backyard after carne asada modelos. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was, like I said, Perry should have looked better against that Nate Diaz. Call it Kissgate. Herb Dean, call it Kissgate. Oh, man. So Nate Diaz is so bad. Hey, DC, follow up, DC. Follow up, super necessary. Make the doctor stop it, DC. Make them throw in the towel. Go after Nate Diaz and talk to him again about his record and his standing and his reputation. Nate Diaz is so bad. Is he the only fighter in MMA history that has been defeated by two doctors? He's not even stopped by fighters at this point. It's not even trained killers. It's not even trained fighters that's stopping Nate. It's doctors. It's doctors stopping him. It's nerds. It's not even fighters that are putting him down. It's doctors. It's dudes walking in with blue gloves and clipboards that are stopping him. Wow. Wow. We're never getting that Nate versus Conor 3. Yeah, that's why I said people think Nate is something that he's not. I've always been a Nate Diaz denier. I don't think I've ever rooted for him once. I've always talked about how he was a sham and a fraud and a phony. It's all about the persona, the attitude, the character, the way that he puts it on the line and bleeds and dies and all that. People love that. He's like Mankind. Wow. Yeah, the dude, what's his name? Richard Perez. It was the guy that kind of looks like Carlos Santana a little bit, the Mexican dude with the glasses, that famous cut man. He told the ref, "We're not going out. We're not going out. That's it." I mean, that's all we saw. Who knows if before that Nate or one of his corner was like, "Hey, tell him we're not going out." I don't know, but it was the cut man that officially said it. Yeah, Nate's done, man. He's done. After all that talking, I got whooped better than everyone else. I said Perry was gonna win by TKO, right? Does anyone remember that? Before the fight even started, I said he's gonna win by TKO. Yeah, it's over, man. That's okay. Leading up to this fight, you talked about how much the Diaz brothers meant to you. What does a victory over a Diaz mother mean to you? Brother. I mean, look, I landed really good shots, and I was hitting. I was getting a little tired, but I think that's part of it. We get tired every round. He's the toughest guy out there. There was no quit in him. If he stumbles around, you know what I mean? He's got tricks up his sleeve. I can't just go in his guard and ground and pound. Throw an arm bar. He'll tie up my feet or throw an arm bar. He's super tough. But we got the job done tonight. I got to be happy that I had success. The entire crowd was cheering for him so loud and booing me. And all I did was be respectful and try to bring some hype. But I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful for the opportunity. the MVP Netflix gave me, and I tried to bring it, and blood was spilled. It sure was. Obviously, they love him here. There's no doubt about that. And they're booing, and we understand that. Is any part of you a little disappointed that you couldn't win emphatically, that it was stopped between rounds? It was emphatic. That's disrespectful, Ariel. He said, I think it was emphatic. It was pretty big power shots landing left and right. I slowly walked him and paced across the ring. I didn't feel any counter shots. Only his jiu-jitsu was putting me in trouble at times, and I knew how to counter that, but, it didn't get a complete stoppage. In his book, if there's a rematch or if Conor McGregor wants to put up or shut up, Jake's crazy calling out Francis Ngannou. I'm not calling out Ngannou, but I would do MMA against Jake Paul. Jake, I'll MMA this guy. I never heard it used like that. I'll MMA him. I'll MMA this guy. He said, I already beat that butt in boxing, but he said, yeah, it was good. You got me, but I'm more of an MMA fighter. You saw the stuff I landed tonight. You wouldn't like that either. I love it, Mike. I love you, Mike. You're a warrior. This is your night. This is your moment, but we could run it. Jake Paul is just fighting everybody tonight. He's fighting Logano. He's fighting Perry. He's going to fight Ronda. What the heck? He's just collecting fights out here. 5-minute rounds is a lot against me. I'm making people quit in 4 minutes or less and bare knuckle, little gloves and elbows. 10 minutes. Hey, these ring girls look psychotic, man. You don't have to smile constantly. Does anybody want girls to, frankly, the way men are wired, I think they want like a scowl on the lady's face. I think they want a scowl so that the cochinos could tell them to smile, and so that the other kinds of dudes could be like, well, why ain't she mad? Well, I feel like I could make her happy. I want to try to make her happy. Is she mad at me? What did I do wrong? Like, there's different types. The smile, though, I don't get it. That's just scary. I don't understand why they always have to be like this. What's the point of that? Like, who are you doing it for? That's like resting psycho face. I just made 8 G's on Mike. Are you lying, bro? Do you know that my goal hasn't ended yet? Do you know that there's an hour and 10 minutes left on the goal? Oh, you're a Diaz fan, Miss Chuck Almighty? Ooh, let's talk about decision making going forward. Ooh. I lost 8 G's on Nate. No. He did everything I expected him to do. Came out hot, ready, and aggressive and forward. I think I broke my finger like the first 2 exchanges. I'm going to come back and get him. No one wants to see that. And then he pointed to Jake. He said, I'm going to get him, and I'm going to get Jake, and I'm going to get you, to Ariel. Nate's a funny guy. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. For those of you that are watching right now, that's pathetic, man. That's pathetic. Nate Diaz said, yeah, I want him again. Nobody beats me twice. What's up? What's up? He's already trying to square up on him after he just got his butt kicked. He just said next time he ain't going to be able to do nothing. Oh, my gosh. This is pathetic, man. He's like, what? Let's go again. Nobody beats me twice. Come on. How could he? Wow, no shame, man. Oh, no. Jake all evening has looked like if he's at a funeral. He doesn't look hyped up. He doesn't look like he's enjoying this. He usually at these kind of events always looks crazy. He's amped up. He's having a good time. He's excited. I don't know. I don't think this is going well. He doesn't look happy. Wow, man. Every single light in the stands is an empty seat, right? I believe it has to be, right? It has to be. Cause or else it would be covered, right? Yeah. Cause you could see people sitting right now and you could see the lights next to them and they would be covered if there was someone there. Like you could literally see where there's people you can't see the lights. It's bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lil Wiz. Let me get the last photo for you guys. Yeah, it was so so Nate Diaz really messed up, right? Because well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. It depends on how much he got paid. Cuz he was acting like he passed on going back to the UFC. He was acting like he passed on it so that he could do his thing first in on Netflix and then have all the options in the world and do whatever he wanted and go back to UFC. But now he got his one fight and that's it. Why in the world would they bring him back to the UFC? Who are they trying to put over at that point? If they're already having Conor fight Max Holloway, Max is such a better fighter than Nate Diaz. So if they're already having Conor come back and fight Max, what the heck do they need Diaz for? Who is so bad that they would need to put over to bring Diaz back for? Unless they bring back Conor, Max Holloway beats him, and they're like, well, we want Conor to stick around, but he just got beat. Maybe now he can fight Nate. Maybe it would make sense at that point. Pancho Malo with the self-inflicted. Pancho Malo with the self-inflicted. I believe this is the second self-inflicted of the stream. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much for joining. And if you scope the membership tab, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that the general population does not have access to. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's when was the last time we saw Conor fight? Was it that Poirier one? Gosh, that seems so long ago. Um yeah, I don't think I mean as I look, I off the beanie, this is with no MMA long division involved, off the beanie. Yeah, I'm not thinking right now that Conor beats Max. Just remembering how he looked in both of those fights against Poirier, I don't think he beats Max, man. It should be in Nate's contract that fights can't be stopped due to eyebrow bleeds because everyone already knows it. Yeah, yeah. I agree. It's like really, he's fine. You guys know he's fine, right? Yeah, yeah. Nogano. It's I forget who was talking about that the other day. I don't know if any of you know what I'm referring to and if it sounds familiar to you. Somebody was talking about how as I'm saying it, I'm still trying to remember who it was because I feel like it's right there. Um, Somebody was talking about how heavyweights can last so much longer and be able to put so many more miles on. And yeah, like when you compare them, like Nogano's still doing his thing, man, and he's older. He's older than Perry, and Perry doesn't look nearly as good. I mean, Perry was getting tired and slowing down and not looking powerful. Man, how come all of man Ronda's I don't know if you're watching her warm up right now, but her everything she does, everything about her standing up looks so weird and awkward, man. Man, it's gonna be so amazing if Gina kicks her butt, man. It's gonna be amazing. Um, Uncle Chrome. Nate just lost all his gangster aura. You know what? I feel like he should have lost it a long time ago. Did you see his credits when they brought him in? Remember, like in the old early days of the UFC, when someone would come in, it would be like Street Fighter, bench press 315. Got expelled from school from fighting. Like the most random, like whatever they could do to make him look tough, you know? Nate Diaz right now, it was like he's the creator of the BMF title that he didn't even win. He has a black belt in BJJ. And the other one was he has 35 UFC fights. He lost like most of them, but still. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Uncle Chrome. It's just, it's over, bro. He needs to be in more movies. Like that Theo Von movie. He needs to just be in more movies from now on. Dom 213 Joseph 9. Thank you for making videos. Been watching for a few years. Heck yeah. Thank you for thanking me. It's a huge compliment for somebody to act like that. You know, there's a lot of people out there that just scroll. They don't care. You just get lost in the sea of all the other creators. But for someone to come through and specifically show love like this, it means a lot, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting and helping me to do it. In case you guys don't know, I make new videos every single Monday through Friday. And you doing that allows me to, because those videos don't pay me, you know. So you supporting like this makes me not be so nervous when I'm sitting there working on those. Yeah, Mike did a good job. Good pressure. You'd be 1,000% better commentator than these chumps. Shoot, man. I should send an email to Jake Paul and be like, hey, bro, you know I'm getting like around 10,000 views a video now, bro. I'm kind of like Mr. Beast. I think you guys could use me. I appreciate that, man. Cat Zingano trying to get in on the action. Now Cat Zingano's going to fight with Jake Paul. They needed a glue gun for Nate or a staple gun or something. Nate's wig was split open bad. Steven Seagal who said that. You know what? I don't want to be too agreeable. I don't want to be. Let me say this because I don't want to backtrack on anything. When you compare Nogano to how Mike Perry and Nate Diaz looked, yes, he looked good. I don't think Nogano looked that good tonight. GM is going to drink a Coors Light. That's a Coors Light because you two don't pay him anything. And I don't drink. Has to be. That's funny, man. I'm going to drink a water because I'm going to have to pray that it rains. I don't think Nogano looked that good tonight. I think he looked off balance a lot. I think tonight he looked a lot. Tell me if you disagree or if you agree. I think tonight he looked a lot like his old Nogano self. I think he was very haymaker heavy, and he was fully relying on them and overcommitting. And against a higher level opponent, that would have been real bad for him. I think he's definitely overestimating himself. And you know what he's doing? When Francis Ngannou was in the UFC, he didn't have the highest IQ, right? He was a haymaker machine. And then he had a couple rude awakenings. Like that fight with Stipe Muchacho, I think was a huge turning point for him. Then he trained on some things, got a little bit more poised, a little bit more patient, worked on some grappling, and turned the corner, right? But here's what a lot of people forget. He was losing that fight to Serial Gain. And he was going to lose. It was like definitive. until Serial Gain, what was it? He did some really like stupid thing at the end, some kind of weird takedown, or he pulled guard. I don't remember what it was, but Serial Gain, some people forget this. Serial Gain was going to win, undoubtedly. And everyone was like, why did you do that? Because that was before everyone hated Serial Gain. And Nogano was kind of like a boogeyman, kind of like an unlikable. Like they wanted to root for the Gain underdog. And then Nogano was kind of seeming like the bad dude in that, you know, frenemy situation. And Nogano was like, he used to train with them, and now he's like mean to him. He doesn't talk to him, doesn't return his calls. And some people started pulling for Gain. So I can't believe that people forgot about that. But Gain was winning that. So Nogano used to be a walking haymaker. Was getting obliterated by everyone because that was all he had. Then he had to clean it up a little bit. Was going to lose to Gain until Gain defeated himself. And then what happened was not long at all after that. Not long at all after that. Why is CM Punk wearing this disturbingly sweaty hat? Can you guys see the saturation on his hat? Look at all that whiteness. You know how like when it sweats, it gets like that? Did they make that hat like that? Like, because it says cowboy hat? Or is that like a thing they're doing to make it look like a hard worker's wearing it? That'd be funny, actually, if they designed the hat like that. But is that just real sweat? That's disgusting. Are you guys looking at the screen right now? But anyway, So Nogano, let me look at this to make sure I'm on the right timeline. Francis Nogano. So he was a walking haymaker forever. Didn't do well because of that. Didn't have the highest fight IQ. Then he lost to Stipe Muchacho. Got embarrassed. Got obliterated. And then because he was able to get past, you know, lower level people being a low IQ fighter. But then he got embarrassed by Stipe Muchacho. He lost one of the most boring fights ever to Derek Lewis. By the way, Derek Lewis? You lost to Derek Lewis? The Human Turtle. And then he cleaned it up, right? And he beat Curtis Blades. He beat Cain Velasquez, the dude that at the time had already lost both of his knees. Junior Dos Santos. So he went on this run, right? Beat Stipe Muchacho. And he has been on a run where he's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fight winning streak. And some of these dudes, Felipe Lins, Reynan Ferreira, Serial Gain, that's the fight that he was losing, that he was going to lose. Rosenstrike, are you kidding me? Rosenstrike, another walking haymaker. Junior Dos Santos, come on. At that point in the timeline, it was the same JDS as tonight, basically. Curtis Blades, come on. What I'm getting at is I think that Francis Nogano has reverted back to his old ways. Because he has gone through... Are you guys looking at the Netflix screen right now? Ronda Rousey makes the weirdest faces and poses. I don't know what's up with her posture, man. I think he's regressed because I think he's feeling himself a little bit much. He's gone on this run with a lot of people that weren't high talent levels. Like they just weren't on that level aside from Stipe Muchacho and Serial Gain. He's been walking through these dudes, not having to fight them like he had to fight Stipe Muchacho. And you could tell the way he talks in interviews, the way he talks into the mic, the way he talks to John Jones, the way he talks to Ariel Hawini. This dude thinks he's God's gift to earth and he's immortal and he's untouchable and he's like the perfect specimen, the most complete fighter ever. And today, when he was fighting Felipe Lins, there was so many times he looked vulnerable and unbalanced, and Felipe looked like he actually had a shot here and there, and he was doing his thing, and he was absorbing, and he was using head movement and making Nogano miss. If Nogano was fighting a higher level heavyweight, because Felipe Lins was using head movement and dodging some of those head makers. Imagine a higher IQ opponent that's going to not only dodge those haymakers with some head movement, but have the perfectly placed counter. You put Nogano in there with Josh Hokett? Nogano ain't gonna come out of the corner like Nate Diaz. You put him in there with Josh Hokett? Bro. Francis no gonna fight no more. He's gonna headed to, I was gonna say early retirement, but he's not young. You get in there with somebody that has the perfect, the cat-like reflections that could land the right counter after utilizing that head movement. Nogano's done. Lynn's wanted to trade, but it only takes one with Francis. Yeah, that's something you always got to consider. Yup. Oof. What? Ronda Rousey has the white version of the Ice Spice face. What is that? Is that a thing? Ice Spice face? Oh my gosh, man. I think him versus with Aspinall will be good. I kind of feel like Aspinall might beat him, man. No, we're waiting for it to start, Isaiah. Miss Chuck Almighty, I have a fan because it gets so hot in here. I have a fan that's been blowing right in my face for hours, and my eyes are so dry, and it was like getting painful, so I had to put some shades on. What the? Hey, Daniel, why around? That's a weird insult. Why not like in the eyes? Why around? Is that a thing? Is that like a design? Thank you, Tom Bow. I mean, I don't know how anyone else wouldn't come to that conclusion, frankly. Hokett versus Gain would be a crisp fight. Well, we're going to see it. After Hokett gets through Lewis and Gain gets through Pereira, we're going to see it, bro. Hey, does anybody, I don't know if anybody answered this earlier and I didn't see it. Does anybody have the UFC 6 game? Is it already out and like you guys are already at home playing it, or is it like only on pre-order yet? I don't know if it officially came out yet. I'm wondering if Josh Hokett's on it. 85, yeah, the other day it was 97. Ooh. Wait, weight loss? Which one? I'm trying to remember. We did some about weight loss? Oh, is that I be pooping? No, this is a different location, bro. It's a different location. We've gone through a lot of changes over the years, bro. Of course they have Gina coming out first. Gina's about to walk out. Jay Smith's losing his mind right now. Jay Smith is losing his mind right now. Oh, Jay Smith. Jay Smith's about to go make some noodles, if you know what I'm saying. Heck yeah, Mike Lang. That's exactly the kind of environment that I'm trying to foster here, bro. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, man. 17 years since she competed. Part of the first female fight ever aired on major broadcast television. Gina skipping out like a little princess. Shaking it for the lube man. This dude, he's like, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. This dude had to leave work today. This dude had to leave his house for work, telling his lady, Yeah. Yeah, so the thing, in case you're watching tonight, are you gonna watch? Are you gonna watch on Netflix? Okay, you're gonna watch it. So the thing tonight, they've entrusted me with the possibility, the job, the responsibility of lubing up Gina Carano. I have to lubricate Gina Carano. That's my job. That's how I put food on the table, babe. I have to lubricate Gina Carano, and I don't like it. I'm not looking forward to it. I asked if I could do it without the gloves. They said no. I don't know why I brought that up right now. I'm nervous. But yeah, dude, she doesn't stop jumping. I think that was part of the contract. She won't stop jumping. She's hopping around so much, it's making me nervous that she's gonna like roll an ankle or something. She's jumping around too much. I kind of feel like Ronda's gonna lose. I do. I think, like, I don't know, man. I think she's gonna lose. I don't know. I feel weird about it. Everything I've seen from her, she doesn't seem in a good place mentally. She seems overly emotional and angry, which is we know is what destroyed her before. She bought into her own hype too much, fell in love with the smell of her own pedos. She got too aggressive. She didn't know how to regulate her emotions. She's been on a tear, thinking about other women, thinking about what's that lady's name that looks like Carrot Top? The one that has the bout in the UFC? She's just so emotional. She seems a little bit like of an emotional wreck. Gina just looks so strong and like healthy, and I don't know, man. I just feel like Ronda's got too much riding on this. I think she's just gonna be a nervous wreck. She looks malnourished. Look at her eyes. She looks like she hasn't slept in 8 days. She's lacking nutrition. Look at the way she's walking. What is it? It's like a runway walk. She didn't used to walk like that. She's almost doing the Conor McGregor, the rich man walk. The way that she's moving her arms. Rousey's like, don't touch me. I lubed up backstage. Wow. The lube guy's all mad. He's like, bro, I was under. He's like, I was under the understanding that I was gonna be the one lubing up Gina. What? How did I get Ronda? They switched it at the last second. The other guy just came out and got in front of him. Bro. Yeah, mentally fit for competition. I agree, man. The way she handled, not only the way that she handled her losses, but even the way that she handled her victories. It was like so much life or death. She doesn't seem like she's built for healthy competition, like within the framework of sports. She seems like somebody that like she's like in a like, oh, I'm fighting you in the parking lot. This is life or death. I take this too serious. I don't think she's built for sport, which I know is a crazy thing to say about Olympian. Maybe that's why she didn't get gold. I don't know. She's doing the main character in the movie walk. Yeah. So weird, man. So weird to see her back in this in this. I never thought we'd see it again, man. She's built for the WWE now. Yeah, yeah. Dang, that's crazy. This dude lubed up Gina Carano and Jay Smith lubed up himself. Mike Ling. But GM, Ronda could beat Kane any given day. Right? Yeah, according to Joe Rogan. According to the Joe Rogan of old, right? Which is weird because that was the Joe Rogan that everybody loved. But now everybody's acting like everybody hates Joe Rogan. He's crazy. But when he was saying that Ronda could beat Kane and Mayweather and all these people, Yeah, all day, all night, Joe Rogan. Thank you, Mike Lang. Non-sea level Kane. Gina by front kick to the jaw. Ronda could be Francis Ngannou. Shoot, that's the kind of conversation back in the day, dude. Gina just needs to do the Strickland teep kick, straight shots down the middle. Dude, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing, bro. Hey, she has less losses than Ronda. And more wins. She has more wins and less losses. Wow. The first woman to headline a major MMA main event. The trailblazer, the original face of women's MMA. How'd they go from her face to Ronda's face, bro? Let's not be mean. Let's not be mean. Guys, stop it. Don't be mean. Still so many empty seats, bro. Wow. Stop flashing the lights, huh? Don't make it worse by flashing the lights. Like, they don't have the opportunity to turn those lights off. That's probably why Jake has looked upset all evening. He's like, is there nobody in the building that knows how to turn these lights off? I know, Dom, something's weird, bro. Like, maybe someone's going to die or something? I don't know. Yeah, Rose has, I mean, to this day, man. Like, she frustrates me because the way that her dude, that PB&J, has her fighting. But I got so much love for Rose Namajunas. I just like her as a person, man. I like to see her win, but she frustrates me so much. Ronda looks like she's seen ghosts. She looks like she hasn't slept in days, man. Her eyes look weird. She doesn't look like she... I don't know. Something looks off, man. Yeah, basically tomfoolery. She didn't have good enough competition. This is the first time I've ever seen Gina Carano actually look like angry. Yeah, Big John McCartney. This is a throwback, man. This is a throwback. Dude, if Ronda loses, she's going to kill herself, though. That's going to be ugly, though. Like, I want Gina to win, but, man, that's going to get dark. All right, here we go. Ronda already took her down. No, Ronda immediately took her down. Gina's down. She's smiling. Gina's smiling. She looks like she's trying to stay composed. Ronda's throwing shots from the top. Ronda has the armbar. She tapped. She tapped. Gina tapped. They're laughing and smiling and hugging like if they were Sean Strickland and Hamza Chamoyev. I mean, are you guys mad? Are you mad? Is it funny? How do we feel? Are we angry? Do we feel like they bamboozled us? Are we mad? Are we happy? Are we laughing? How do we feel? How do we feel? They're crying. They're laughing, they're smiling, they're hugging, and they're crying. I see mucus leaking out of their noses like if it was Nate Diaz and blood. They're literally weeping. They're bawling. I think they're going to kiss. I mean, how do we feel? How do we feel? Oh, my gosh. They're whispering sweet somethings into each other's ear. They're not even letting Ariel Hawini break in there with the microphone. Wow. Wow. So you think Gina's gonna call for the rematch like Nate did? The entrance took longer than the fight. So Gina, you know how the winner usually holds up the loser's hand and they're like, yeah. This is one of the first times I ever seen the loser pick up the winner's hand and go like that. So obviously Gina's like, I got my money. I lost my weight. I'm going to get more starting roles now because I trimmed down. I look good. I feel good. I'm a winner. I'm rich. Ronda now gets, even if it's fake, even if it seems like, not at the same level, now she gets to look a certain way to Kayla Harrison and be like, look at how quickly I won. I want to fight Kayla. They're showing the replay. So Ronda, we already knew that Ronda had no problem with fighting with the UFC, with doing it with UFC. They just didn't want to pay her right. So now that Ronda did this in this fashion, after the whole White House thing passes and they have some money again, I wonder if the UFC will be willing to set up Ronda and Kayla, two Olympians. Wow. Wow. Kaimon, I've seen enough. Ronda versus Francis next. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Not gonna lie, Ronda has a better ground and pound game than before. For real, dude. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh dang. I think this is prime Ronda. I think this is postmenopausal Ronda. I think she's more of a savage, bro. I think she had too many like emotions and like inner conflicts going on before. I think postmenopausal. I think that's where it's at, bro. I think when you get past all that, like, I don't know. There's something about it. Like I remember just like having teachers and like librarians and stuff like that as a kid. Like those older ladies, they got more kick in them, So I think maybe we're seeing prime Ronda. I think we're gonna see Kayla and Ronda. Gina gonna buy a new purse and watch Netflix tonight. Imagine seeing this in person. Yeah. Loading the Netflix app took longer than the fight. It's just crazy. Gina Carano went for a leg kick right at the opening. She went for a leg kick. Ronda timed it, took her down, went into the mount, a little bit of ground and pound, got the armbar. Ooh, super extended, man. It looked like when, who was it, Charles Oliveira, when he had Tony Ferguson's arm all torqued, but he didn't want to tap. Gina Carano threw that fight for a paycheck. Wow. 17 seconds of the first round. Ronda Rousey. Let's hear the shenanigans. What are they going to say? So they did kiss. Gina just kissed her. I mean, can you just interview them already, Ariel? They're talking like two ladies that are catching up, at Costco. They haven't seen each other since high school. Oh my gosh, look at you! Oh, look at my home. Okay, listen. They're hugging again. This is the 25th hug post-fight. Another hug, 26. Ronda's getting boogers all over Kayla's shoulder. Thank you very much. What a beautiful moment here between Ronda and Gina. Gina, please don't go anywhere. I want to ask you some questions. Ronda, speechless. I don't think any of us ever thought we'd see you do that again. Shades of your fight against Kat Zingano in this very town, almost the exact same amount of time. I know you're emotional right now. I want to give you opportunity to pour your heart out. What's going on? Gina is the person who brought me into MMA. She's the only person who could have brought me back into MMA. She's my hero. You brought me back home when no one else could. You showed me where my home was, where no one else could. Like, you changed my world, and we changed the world. Is that what she said? And I'll never, ever forget. And I'll never You were the only one that was willing to take the money. Um, I'm so glad we finally got to share those moments. Um, I want to thank MVP for giving this a chance, Netflix for giving us a chance, everybody here. You are what gives this value. Everyone at home watching, you're what gives this value. Everyone engaging with this event, you're the one that gives this value. 9 submission under a minute. You're the one giving the fighters power back. Thanks for caring about us, and we'll be here to fight for you. You were thinking about this fight, game planning, dreaming about it. Did you think it would be that quick? I'm going to tell you right now, I think she's going to call out Holly Holm. I was hoping, yeah. I was hoping to come out like as unscathed as possible because I didn't really want to hurt her. So luckily it worked out. It was a beautiful martial arts. I think she's going to say, I want to get it back. I want to call out Holly. I think she's going to. I am curious, though, after all these years, is there any part of you, because she's not going to stop, was there any part of you that wished I just had another 60 seconds, just a little more fun? Heck no, my husband and my kids are watching me. I don't want to put them anything more than they have to, and they've already been through so much these last. Oh, he was asking if she wished the fight lasts longer, and she's like, heck no, I'm glad to end it as fast as I did. My family's at home watching. My family, my coaches' families, my training partners, nobody succeeds in a vacuum. Thank you guys. I love you. Kind of asked, what did you say to her? Well, bro, they talked for like 20 minutes. I said she's my hero. That's it, yeah. Thank you for everything. Thank you for bringing me back home. I do wonder, and I'll ask you the same question I asked you earlier in the week. It was so quick. Is there any chance we could see more of this? I think everyone wants to see more of you competing. You look so good, so dominant out there. Listen to this crowd. Look at the reception you've had since coming back to MMA. Is there any chance we'll leave that door a little bit open? There's no way I could have ended it better than this. I want to have some more babies, and I got to get cooking. Okay, that seems pretty emphatic. I do want to give Gina opportunity to speak to the crowd as well. She's having a moment with your legendary husband, the great Travis Brown. Gina, please, if you can. That smile on your face is just as big as it was before the fight. Oh, yeah. What's going through your mind after that? I wanted that to last longer. I felt like I was so ready. I felt so good. I've never felt that good. But I haven't been here for 17 years, so I wanted to hit her. Do you feel a little unfulfilled just because you didn't get a chance to at least show the world what you've been working on? We don't need to see a close-up of Ronda kissing that ogre. That's disgusting, bro. Oh, come on, dude. Fighting a legend was a victory. Getting in here was a victory. I feel great. I'm going to go buy a car. I feel like I wanted to fight, and I didn't get that. She trained. She had her game plan. And I have so much love and respect for her. This was a victory in my life. She changed it by giving me, I think she almost said money. I woke up every day at 3 a.m. thinking about her. I took 100 pounds off of my body, which is going to give me a longer life. I fell back in love with mixed martial arts. So many good things to think about here. It's just the fight didn't go my way. Considering you fell back in love with mixed martial arts, is there any chance you want to keep doing this? We didn't get to see enough of Gina in there. I don't know. I think 17 years was a lot. I think being 44 is a lot. I don't know if I could put my family back through that. But I'm going to go look at this. I didn't get anything out. I didn't get to do anything. I kind of want to fight someone in the lobby downstairs. So maybe that is keeping the door a little open. Oh, you just never know with me. I should have got matched up with a striker. I wanted to get some of that out. Can I fight Jake Paul? What did you learn about yourself? That I could do it, that I could come, train, get up every day. I'd like to thank my team who they trained me for this. It's not easy to get in here. It's not easy to be in the gym every day and wake yourself up. But I adore Ronda. I don't want to fight Ronda. I think that she's a legend. She should go have her babies at her ranch and do whatever she wants to do. I just enjoy the process. We all adore you, Gina. Well done. I do want to ask Nikisa and Jake Paul as well. Nikisa, I'll start with you. What a moment for the company, moment for the sport. Your reaction to what we just witnessed. Grateful for Ronda, Gina, Nate, Mike, Francis, Philippe, the entire, what did he say? Cause? for what we were able to do tonight for the sport, for the other athletes. It's a moment that should be celebrated and hopefully viewed as a start of a movement where MVP starts to bring some competition back into MMA. So the first one is in the books. Jake, your reaction as well. And one more time, are we going to see more MMA from MVP? You will definitely see more. We're breaking records tonight. This is one of the most viewed MMA events in history, and it's all credit to these women, to Francis, to Mike, to Nate. They put it on the line. No, Felipe. Just getting warmed up to MMA. You're going to see more of us. White House, Dana White, all of you. Be prepared because this is the takeover. Many moons ago, you wanted to try judo because Ronda Rousey inspired you. And you just promoted her comeback fight that she won via armbar. Kind of surreal, no? It's surreal, but that's what it's all about. This is a message to all the kids at home. Chase your dreams. Believe in yourself. You never know where life is going to take you. Keep on knocking down the doors. Working hard. Believing your dreams. Be inspired by these people. Be inspired by these ladies, these fighters. Go after it. Never let the world take you down. Never let anyone stop you. Believing in yourself. Keep on working hard every single day, bro. Thank you, Jake. Congrats to both you, Nikisa, the whole MVP team. Yeah, Jake has looked bummed out all night, man. It's weird. Jake's over there talking to Ronda and Gina right now. Like, good job, ladies. Good job. You did everything you were supposed to do. Got the choreography down. Mike Lang, the next JRE guest will be Steve Odekirk. But Rogan is glazing Ronda for an hour. Joe's like, man, I was watching that whole fight going, ay, ay, ay. Joe Rogan's like, bro, I watched Kung Pao. He's like, I watched it like 10 times. But last night I realized that Ronda is the chosen one. Ronda's the chosen one. Wow, man. They're treating it like the prom, man. Now Ronda and Gina and both of their teams, they're all getting together. They're all taking photos together like it's a big reunion. Wow, man. Wow. Ronda looks weird. She keeps like losing her smile and looks like she's gonna like she's gonna fall over or something. Like, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. She looks exhausted. I guess I can kind of understand Netflix. Dude, that's funny, John Benter. Netflix. For those, it's funny for people who know about Netflix is a joke. The Netflix is a joke card. That is, dude. I might have to try to. I might have to use that, bro. Do you have a YouTube channel? Or are you gonna use that yourself? The Netflix is a joke card is so funny, dude. But yeah, it's kind of like a weird, like sociopathic. Like, she's like this, and then she goes, and then she's like, oh, there's still people. Like, she has to fake the smile. Like, it's just not organic for her. I can kind of understand Ronda having the huge rise that she did. Everyone fell in love with her. Everyone believed that she was the truth. She was everything. She was the thing. She was beating everyone. She was beating them in the fashion that they were. And then she wasn't. Then she lost those two fights. And and the way that she lost them. And the way that she handled those losses. And then she had to become a fake fighter. And then she went and it wasn't even WWF. It was WWE. You know what I'm saying? And I think, like, maybe there was something about her that just seemed so unfulfilled and embarrassed at that point that she's like, I'm going to feel for the rest of my life unfulfilled. I'm going to feel like there's something missing. I'm going to feel like there was this stone I didn't turn over. I was going to feel like there was unfinished business. I'm going to feel embarrassed. I feel like there's maybe that side where I guess I understand she had to come back and get that win, even if it wasn't over Holly Holmes, even if it wasn't over Amanda Nunes, that she gets to go out on a win. And she could live the whole rest of her life being like, not only did I do it, I did it against this person. I mean, okay, it's starting to make more sense to me now. She lost to two formidable ladies, right? But now she's going to be able to forever say that, and I know, you could laugh at this, I get it. But now from her perspective is what I'm saying, now she's going to forever be able to say, I beat like the one. I beat that one. She was the trailblazer. This all happened because of her. This one wouldn't be here if it weren't for her. This one, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. I beat her. That's like, in her eyes, like saying she beat Bruce Lee, right? I'm just trying to give you Ronda's perspective. So maybe in her distorted mind, she's like, this is a better win than beating Amanda or Holly. I beat the one that made this all possible. And now she gets to milk that for the rest of her life, right? But then, because what I was going to say before is, at the same time, how does she come back and do this? How does she come back and win in this fashion, this fast, and then she's just done? Just leave everybody and everything hanging, not let us see. Hey, like, if you're going to be talking all this papas, let us see you and Kayla. Let's see what happens. Or do it again with Holly or Cat Sing, somebody, I don't know, Cyborg. But then she's just done? Because it was like she was going on and on about Dana and the UFC and we're going to take over. So I thought that she was going to be fighting event after event and she was going to be rivaling and competing with the UFC. And then it's like, that was it? Were you just lying? Unless maybe she's talking about as a promoter. Maybe she's going to have some kind of relationship with Nikisa and Jake Paul in the capacity of being like a promoter that like heads like the women's branch and being very women's MMA minded and all the stuff that entails and just being like, all that she has to give to that part of the business. So maybe that's what she meant. Because I thought it was so weird that she was really hyping it up like this is gonna be a thing that's gonna compete with the UFC for the future, for who knows how long from now, for the time being. And then now she's like, no, I'm done. That was it. I guess we'll see. DJGQ, the hardest name to pronounce in the business. Finally, someone took Nate down. I like him, but he weird. I win next time. Like, dude, he was already saying, yeah, come on, square up. Yeah, no one beats me. What do you say? No one beats me twice. You can beat me once, but no one beats me twice. Come on, you want to do it? Let's rematch right now. Like, the fact that he's still able to square up in that moment and still try to act hard is just straight delusion, man. I like him, but he weird. I win next time. Like, bro, you're not. Next fight, same scenario. Quick. Joan versus Nogano. Yeah. And Nogano looked like the old Nogano. He didn't look like the new and improved Nogano that beat Stipe Muchacho. He looked like the old Nogano that lost to Stipe Muchacho. I think Jones would dismantle him. Look, I'm gonna head out. I want to spend some family time. And you know how Don Corleone said, a man could never be a man. A man that doesn't spend time with his family could never be a man. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for spending time with me here. Thank you for contributing. Thank you for liking, commenting, all that. If you didn't like, if you will, it would help tremendously if you just go, just pew, pew, pew. It helps tremendously, man. It would mean a lot if you did so. It would make YouTube fall in love with me. Thank you for being here. In case you didn't know, in case nobody told you, I upload new videos every single Monday through Friday now. And I gave a bonus. I actually uploaded a brand new video today on a Saturday which is very unlike myself, right? I uploaded a brand new video today, and I must say, it is performing quite terribly. So if you would be so kind, I would love it very much, and I'd be very thankful. I would be as thankful as Gina Carano is to Ronda Rousey if you'd go watch the video right now and like and hype and comment and subscribe, all that stuff, because that helps to get seen by more people. I get it. I watch videos too, and I don't comment. I get it. I'm guilty. But if you would be so kind when you do those, if you could do it on this video particularly, because it's not doing well, it'll help me get more views. So I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I'll probably be back in business Monday. Probably take the day off tomorrow. Thank everybody for being here. It was a fun time. Great watch your true gem in this sterile MMA scene. Thank you, Skilda Valdarisk. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Good night, everybody. Good night, Dojo. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. I'll see you guys again on Monday. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out.